I think I might have fucked something up last night. And this might be really bad. Like really, 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 really exceptionally bad. Oh. Oh, is it the good stuff? Oh my god, yes. Oh, thank god. Oh my god. All right. Sweet. Oh, I'm so happy. Not that one. Oops. I thought that I lost my wall. Wait, can I import that? Oh, wait. Remove. Link. Wait. Wait. Where am I for today? You were going. Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, did I miss messages? Okay, I want to link this, but I don't know exactly how. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oops. There we go. Think that I can just do this. Yeah, 90 degrees. There we go. I think right now I'm gonna leave this here. And continue using this older wood for now. But mainly for two reasons. One, it's a bit faster execution-wise, because this one's a bit expensive. But mainly, it looks better. I have to spend some time on refining mine. All right. There we go. I thought that I almost lost this, and that's why I was like really upset. Okay, launch. All right, so today we are going to try and find a bar location. So we need to find a place for the bar to sit. And I think I have an idea for that. Interesting. Do. I thought I removed all the substance stuff. What? No. It it didn't it didn't save? Half my day yesterday gone. Oh my god. Okay. I guess we're doing this. Again. It was out back? Yeah. Oh right, there was a split, right? That's how I did it. And wait. We can do this. Hmm. Did I just end up using a transform? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that's what I did. I think. Was it this? It wasn't quite that. Okay, I had this working at one point. Yeah, I think it was this. Hmm. Is this going on the bottom? Fuck, how did I do this yesterday? Oh, there we go. Sub network. Oh, I can't believe I lost so much. If I save this and open this. Sorry. Oh my god. Let's do 90. Wait, so if I come back down here, do that. Hmm. All right. There we go. All right, so we've got all of this. We can now do this. And this. We have the textile density of a billion thingies. Yeah, who knows, right? Yeah, it's like okay. This makes me all kinds of happy that I didn't lose everything. There we go. Okay. Next part. Around Sorry. Around the tables, we need chairs. So let's place chairs around this table. Uh, I guess in this situation, it might be beneficial to maybe resize all of these. Uh, oh, wait, no. This makes all of them about the same size, right? Yeah. Scale? Ooh, I know. Um, no, that's a pain in the ass. Because like the problem is that these are too big, right? It's like if we come out here and come into here, yeah, here, and come into here, and everything's at, yeah, okay. So this would be 2 to 5. Or what I could do is make the tavern bigger. Because I think all the tables are about the same size now. Let's see if there's a way for us to resize the tables without making them terrible. Transform. Mm. Okay, so we want to essentially scale these in and out, right? So this could be like 0.5, right? Then this would also have to be 0.5. Hmm. Tavern. Would this be? This would be attribute randomize. They're too uniformly shaped, right? Like, we want between 0.2 and 1, and we want scale. But we don't want the height. Hmm. No, I don't like this. The uniform scale doesn't work for me. So what we'll do is we'll create a new one. And we want this to be 0.2 to 0.2 to 1. Tabletop Y. I think this is 0.5. No, 0.2 to... Wait, what were these values before? Okay, so point, 0.2 to 0.5. This was 0.2 to 0.5. Mm. Okay, so yeah, it's just I need to figure out a way to scale them down as a whole, because yeah, the table generator just needs to be rebuilt with smaller sizes in mind. Uh, mm, do what is that in the center there? You know what? I don't think it's anything. It's still huge. Actually, I wonder if I bring in not the FBXs, but the actual Geo for the tables, right? Like, what would this look like? Would it be better? No, I think it's exactly the same. mm, I want a uniform scale that's not like I want uniform scale, but I want to lock the scale of this, right? Scale, Houdini, scale object down without shape. Actually, wait, doesn't that already happen? They're just actually kind of square. You know what? You know what? It might not be my favorite thing, but I think this works anyways. Yeah, they're all scaled. Fuck it. They're all scaled. Okay, so we do need to come back into here though. And we need to build some chairs. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come out here and I want to save as is that the one that I've been using? What's the one I've been using? Yeah, okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna see if this generates the tables correctly in the correct spot because oof. The last thing I want is to have things out of order here. Sweet. We're back in business. Okay, let's place the chairs. And to do that, we need a chair generator. Or do we? No, I think we have a chair. We have chairs, right? Sup, Dark? Do you get a chance to take a look at those materials that I sent over? There are lots of things that supports that format. Not yet. Did you want to see them? I'm gonna like launch them and show you. I was really proud of the tavern walls personally. They're my favorites right now. So we tavern wall. Damn, you see these messages really quick. I suppose. How I don't know. I look over. That looks pretty spicy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So everything's done procedurally, right? I didn't to a certain degree. Obviously like the height of these things is not, but everything else is like noise, right? I based it off of these two textures here. So or I should say this height map and this color. So I built this. This is kind of neat. And then I plan on replacing these two here with a wood grain texture that I actually built recently. But it's not quite where I want it. So Yeah. Wait, what? Anyways, what's going on here? Weird. Oh, right. This uses that generator there. I have to figure out how to get these in better, but here. I can go like this for now. Made this wood grain. Ends up looking kind of like this, and then this brings it out a bit more. Is that? But then when you like actually apply it to something, it looks kind of cool. It's all done with noise as well. This literally has no bases, right? Like it starts. This is what it starts out as. It starts out as that, and then I slowly build it up. Fair warning, I did use a tutorial to kind of get an idea of how to do this, and then I customized it a little bit. Only a little bit though. But I need to replace things. And then what else I got? I did a let's just open. I did my tavern floors, which are pretty basic. Tutorials are good for learning things like this. Yeah, they definitely can be. Where is my tavern floor? Why is my tavern floor? Oh, there it is. So this is going to be the tavern floor. Again, I started out with this to do into a tile generator. Same here to use the tile generator to build this up. I want to make these a little bit different, I think, because they shine through a little bit too much. And then whatnot. So that looks nice. Thank you. And then I've got a roof. The roof needs to be fixed up. So base material. I think the roof is missing some. Yeah, I figured as much. Sorry. Let me just bring in the resources here from the floor. Copy. Paste. Would it be actually one sec, I know. Sorry. Still getting used to this, and there's like probably a way to like bring these in so I don't have to like do weird imports, right? Uh, do, do, do. Yeah, it's these two here. And bring these both in. Import. Oh wait. Cancel. No, I think we want to link. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So we'll bring these two up, and this over, and this over, and then I think there needs to be a really quick and dirty rotate color. Boom. And this needs to be turned 90 degrees. And rotate here. And this is going to be 90 degrees. There we go. And there's the roof. Yeah. There we go. So I'm pretty happy. Export. And then let's do. You should be. Yeah, it's definitely cool. The wood floors, I think I need to resave this one here. Or do I need to re-export this? Yeah, so, and then we can import them directly into Unreal as well. And then they get all like set up and stuff. And it doesn't require that you have Substance, which is kind of cool. So I'm pretty happy about that. All right, so now I just need a chair. Here's my table, which I actually do want to use this table as a base, I think. I should actually import one of my other tables as well. So how have you been, Dark? It's been a while since we've chatted. Oh god, my tables are way too big. I've been good. That is good. Luckily, I will resize the shit out of these. I'm going to resize them so they're fine, but I need to have a reference to build my chair for. Oh wait, no, I have a chair, don't I? Yeah, I think I'm slowly going crazy here. You know, just ignore me. I have a chair somewhere. Let me see. Models. Van As. Week 13 building. Model. Counter lamp. Scale. Not 13. Was it 15? Chair. There we go. Let's be right back. All right. I will see you shortly. Look at that chair. Match size. Min and scale to fit. Okay, so here's the base tables here, right? We're going to essentially just have all of them off to the side here. Like we want to just have these. So what we need to do is create a system that will place all of these down. And I think I want to do that in a sub object. Sub network. Oh, wait. Can I do that? Actually, so would it be better to do it over here? Because I think here we get only a single one. It is wrongly rotated, though. Because I think here is all of them, isn't it? Yeah, this is just all of them. How do I want to do this? Whatever. We'll build it, and then we'll deal with it after. Okay, there we go. So we've got our table. We've got our chair. Now we want to scatter nodes. We want to scatter points on the outside of the table, right? So let's grab a table, right, for the purpose of this here. And we'll scale the size of this one. Just move, boom. Right, and then let's merge these two together and see what this looks like. Damn, wouldn't you want to sit at this table? Definitely not tiny at all. I think this needs to be like 0.5. Yeah, there we go. On the input was detected some attributes. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So we don't need this anymore, but we need points. We need to grab points around the table. Grab any get points around object. How to move points. Oh wait, there was a cloud thing, right? Houdini instance. Yeah, it was this one.
Hello, in this video I want to show you something with setting that's in Houdini 18.5. So I'm going to first of all start with this rock demo. So I will set around rocks around a cylinder. So here in Houdini, let's start by a grid. So place down a grid node. And then here we're also going to place down a sphere. And we're going to merge them together. And now I have this grid and sphere. Now first of all, my sphere is not a polygon type, so let me switch here the type to a polygon. And we're going to increase here.
Ooh, what if I did... Sorry, I'm just thinking here. Grid? Here, right? And then we... Here's my grid. It's 1, 1, right? Hmm. Okay, so we do a scatter. Okay, so that's a lot of scatters. But we want to explode the center, right? Based off of a bounding box. Group. Let's subdivide this to, say, 100 by 100. Right? Like, yeah, it's actually 50 by 50 is fine. There we go. Yeah, that will give us a much little better situation here. There. Okay. Let's move this into a subnode. Subnetwork. It's a subnetwork inside of a subnetwork. Beautiful. Okay, there we go. So here's our chair. Our table will be this essentially. So we'll just leave that for now. And here's our grid. And then resized, oops, resized table, resized chair. Okay. We come to here. We want to keep in bounding box. And then for the bounding box, right, we want to, let's merge so we can see what this looks like. Okay. Let's go back to the grid, make it 2 by 2. And then I guess it's literally a 1 by 1 center, right? Like this is already doing it. What if we used one of the other tables though? Because like table 5 is a bit. X table. What table's 0? What's table 0 look like? Oh, table. Yeah, we need a 2. Okay, let's use 2 because 2 is a little bit different, right? So what we want is to come here, and then the size of the bounding box we want to associate with anything that is here. Actually, we might be able to just do this. Wouldn't this be it? Initialize? Nope. Okay, so this would be bounding box. Resized table. D X max. And then this would be bounding box. Resized table. D Y max. And this would be bounding box. Resized table. D Z max. That's totally not it. How does this, how would this work with, okay, so it's shaped right. It's just kind of wrong. Plus 0.1? Would it just be like times 2 maybe? There we go. Yeah, times 2. Times 2 plus 0.5. Oof, too much, too much, too much. 0.1? Yeah. Times 2 plus 0.1. Times 2 plus 0.1. This one we're just gonna, don't need it. Okay. Now what we want to do is invert or group invert. This will be table location or table location group. Destroy? No. I thought it was explode. Houdini delete. So delete all primitives in group. Not delete group. Deleting primitives by group.
Hi, I'm Mike from SignFX, and today we'll be going over the delete node. So let's drop down a geometry container and get started. Hop inside and give ourselves a delete. Now right off the bat, you can see it's throwing an error at you, and that's because it's expecting some geometry to delete. So you can drop down Tommy and plug him in. Alright, so coming up here to the parameters, you can see that the delete node does support Houdini's group functionality. So if you only wanted to delete a specific selection of primitives, you can. So now we can only delete the tank top. And coming
Okay. Thought it was something else. There we go. Oh, baby. It's beautiful. This. Oh, wait. This needs to be Y. No, this needs to be Z, right? Hmm. If we do times 3. Okay, here we go. Times 4. That seems reasonable. There we go. And then the scatter, we want to have maybe 4. I don't know. I don't know if I really like this. Okay. I forgot to do this. There we go. Now we just want all of them to face the center. Houdini, normals, face, center. You can create a do with normal faces, but that will be a problem if you want polygon face to center. An easier way would be to have faces added, which will fix the normal. How to get point normals from center. Try using do if they are world-centered, otherwise offset appropriately, normalize if necessary. First is a trivial centroid bounding box. But what if you have a with interacting campuses? Point normals pointing away. That might work. Let's just move this over here, this over here, and throw this bad boy up here. Vector A equals set. And then at n equals normals A plus at p. Huh, that worked. Wait, do I still need this? Yes, yes I do. And I think that we need to set the we need to adjust this because they don't quite work. So maybe 3? They still seem a bit far away. Okay, there we go. Where's the scatter? There it is. Houdini use Houdini random number of points between two numbers. Thank you for the reply. That would work. Scatter here. We can just do this. There we go. And what we want is between 2 and we'll say 8. And then we want to relax 100. Density scale. I want the density. They're too uniform, right? Override. Hmm. PTM not found. What is PTM? Oh, I was just there. The point number of the current point where the snippet is looping over points. If looping over vertex, this is the point that the vertex is weird. Wired to. If loop over. Okay, so I think what we want to do is do 2 points. No. Convert. Can we do this and then convert this to points? Oh, we can't convert to points. Huh, interesting. What if can we use the can we use this? Okay. Houdini place objects around object. Houdini place objects based on slope. Align objects along surface. Place around another No, this is all just conforming. I don't want that. I want it to like be placed around. Actually, I guess conforming would work, right? Yeah.
I'm not home till about 1 or so.
Okay, have a good day at work.
I got about 15 minutes.
Sorry, that was my mom. Let's see. If that's working. Not that. I had an idea of how I was going to do this before, and now I've lost
Not necessarily.
track of how I wanted to do it. I do like this. Sorry. This. This does work. Well, I'm going for a walk now. So that took a while. Yeah, no worries. Have a good walk, man. Hopefully I'll see you when you get back. If not, I hope your walk goes well. I don't know if I like this. I don't know. Does anybody have any opinions? I don't think it's too bad. I just... yeah. All right. Well, let's take a look at what this is going to end up actually looking like, right? Because that's the most important thing. What will this actually end up looking like in the real world? Like when I actually put it into the thing, right? let's get this all worked out here. Add chairs. Okay, saving successful. Do. Okay, yeah. That was my bad. Just gotta flip these here. Yeah. Go. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That's a problem that I didn't even think about. We're gonna have to essentially match the size over here. There we go. Is it me or are they all in the same fucking spot? Is it all the same table too? It almost looks like it. Yeah, I think those are like literally all the same. I think every single one of those tables is the same. Right? They're all the same table. I'm not crazy, right? And their locations are the same too. You know what? I think I know what it was. It's probably this. It is definitely this. Variable pt and num not found. I need to find another number to get the get a random number too, right? I need a seed number. What if I scatter first? Right, we've got this scatter. Then we convert to right. Number be it's single dimensional, and we want between 0 and 8. Okay, and then oops. That did not work. Um, hmm. Can I add in a seed? Can I do like and then here add an integer called seed? Wait, seed is already there? Hmm. Scatter vertex. I need something that will give me a random number. Because this doesn't want to work. Well, it states that it doesn't work for one reason or another, and I'm not sure what it is. It says that it doesn't exist, but then it works, at least a little bit. But it is appearing to be all the same. So let's take a look at our new and improved. Okay, so the tables are definitely changed. The chairs are 100% always in the same spot, though. So it's because of this. So we need to figure out a way of getting a random number. Why is getting a random number so difficult? Let's see. Houdini Get a random value. Prim number. Hmm. Excuse me. Wait, was that the one that I wanted? No. Here we go. Prim number. Huh. Houdini. Houdini. Prim number. Maybe this one? Hmm. Indexing variables. Total number of elements in the current geometry list. Oh, that's not a good one. The point number of the current point when the snippet loop, the primitive number of the current primitive when the snippet is looping over primitives. If looping over Houdini, create global random number generator. Sample. Can I just do this maybe? Like, I think that this requires to have something actually called into it. Fit 01 and in random 2 8. This is this Vex or uh 1 2? Oops. Well, yeah, of course it's not going to work in Python. Unable to evaluate expression unknown function in chair. Oh, it's because it's a Vex and I need HS script. Houdini HS H script. Random. Using the same value always gives the same result. Yeah. Actually, a frame. Oh, this might be a good way. Attribute values may not be initialized as expected. Value, i.e. shop, material path, current UV set. That's fine. There we go. Holy shit. Oh, wait, because this one's Vex. Why do they have two goddamn things? Ah, whatever. Okay, so then what I want is a little bit of this. So, wait, does this automatically change all of these? It does not, but we can just do this. Oops. Here. Here. There we go. Huh. Interesting. But I think what we can do is in the scatter, we'll bring down the uniform. Yes. The relaxing? Okay. Accept. We're just going to do this so we don't have to repeat it over and over again. There we go. Okay, so it looks like it's always 4 and they're always in the same spot again. Ah. All right, I'll be right back. I am back. We're gonna see if we can get an actual random value here because we're not actually getting a random value, and it's driving me batty. I need a random value. So we have here. Can I push in just a value? Actually, I guess maybe like here we do. We definitely get something else, right? Hmm. Houdini. Houdini provides a way to access global variables such as can be found here. Playback speed. Frame number of the first frame of animation. Frame number of the last frame of animation. The current frame. Because we don't have any frames, it's always the same, right? General. See, the directory where Houdini is installed contains the name of the current take. Start time of segment. Cobs. The current image height. Current image width. It's the global frame increment value. Number of frames available. current frame being rendered. Huh. Hmm. If I come into here, what if we... Can we add an attribute? Can we add an attribute to something? Houdini, add attribute to object.
Sphere. And so coming into the parameters here, you can see that attribute create does support Houdini's group functionality, as well as allowing you to specify group type. But right underneath that is this encode invalid attribute names option, and we're going to get to that a little bit later. But for now, let's just go over this number of attributes option that you're given. So this, as you might have guessed, allows you to control the number of attributes being generated by this node. So simply hitting this plus sign will generate a second attribute on your geometry, in this case.
Oh my god, I think I figured it out. Create. Attribute create. Okay, and then there's my chair, right? And if I go to the spreadsheet here, we have actually I didn't even really think about this. Okay, so these don't change much at all, do they? These are all the attributes that are available in here, right? But if I just want the attributes for just this one, would that not be here? Oh, here we go. These are the points, primitives. It has nothing. But what if we do here? So we'll add an attribute, name attribute, seed, or chair seed. Chair seed. And then we want to grab the attribute in question. Create. Would it be a points? Local variable. I need to watch a video on this. Houdini. Attribute randomizer. Attribute randomize.
Hey, this is Rob from SideFX, and today I'm going to talk about the attribute randomized SOP. So I have a little setup here. I'm using a scatter node with a sphere just to scatter some other smaller spheres onto this low polygon sphere. There's a video out there if you want to check out on the scatter SOP that kind of covers how to control the density and things like that and how to use this scatter SOP. So let's jump into the attribute randomized SOP. So I'm going to put this after the scatter. And as you can see right away, it's by default, it gives me some random color. If I open up, you see it there, and also if I open up the geometry spreadsheet, I see all the different random color values there. But this is really great for randomizing things like p-scale, to give you some variation in some of the spheres on there. You can normalize them if you need to. And then you can also, in this case, we should change the dimensions to 1 because we only need to have one dimension of p-scale. You can change the distribution a bit if you wanted to. You can make it exponential. You can do a custom ramp if you wanted to, which is also very handy. So it's providing sort of a lookup of those values. And so you see sort of maybe a few more in this range. And then you could also, let's go back to the default, change the global scale overall of the values. And lastly, and here to show you this back part here, you can also visualize its points. And so what this is doing is these are actually the values along that axis. So I can lower the number of points, but it's showing me that distribution. So if you see, if I start even, or you see how it's distributed. These are often most and things like that, and put that back in. So yeah, that's the attribute randomize.
That explains nothing.
For the second part of this video series, I wanted to touch on some of the things that I didn't talk about in the first one, and let's start with some basics with channel referencing. And let's say with this single setup, you can probably need to call it. One thing to remember, that's actually the single lines with flex. You can actually write inside any of the channels usually where there's anything that's something like float or number or anything. So you see, it's basically asks you for the float number. What you can do is just delete this and start writing. You know that you have a random command, and the random all you can do is just to give it a seed like that. And that's it. A couple of things to note that you do not have to write a semicolon at the end, and you can actually see the actual value that's being randomized by pressing on, going to the expression and toggle expression. For me, it's a hotkey, Alt Q, so I can always see what it is. Of course, if you want to randomize, you also want to maybe create a channel that you actually can control and randomize. For that, you can actually go to the edit parameter interfaces, and there is basically every possible thing that you can change inside this node, and usually they are locked. But for us to add, we don't have to do anything. We can just go in this list, and you can see that's a float value. We can just drag it inside here. Now for the label, let's say randomize is basically going to be the randomizer that's big. Actually, let's present the randomizer. The basic label is the display name that's going to be. If you take a look at these ranges, there's range, and actually the name of it is different that we reference inside our red channel. So, and for what we want to, and for us to reference, you want to rand. You're gonna reference rand. Apply, accept. Now if you take a look, we can basically place Alt Q again, and then we call it rand like that. One thing note, you cannot actually write the GF, it's not going to work. So basically, when we created a Wrangle node, we basically said what kind of type we want, integer or float or whatever. But in here, it's just channel, because it's already know what kind of type it is, because we created the float value. Of course, nothing stops us from actually making the integer. Let's call it rand2 and randomizer2, like that. Apply. Now we can reference randomizer2. It's still going to work. One cool thing again is that you can actually change the value of it, like that, the range of it. So let's say for our randomizer, we want actually 100 numbers. So let's press 100, apply, you see our selector is now a much bigger one. So that's one cool thing though. How can we just single lines of X inside pretty much any of the sub nodes, or any node really, as long as it's gives the expected number. That's really the main takeaway, that as long as the Rex expression that you write in gives the actual value, data type that it's expect, is going to work. One last thing I wanted to mention, that to finish up these single expression lines, that we can actually reference other channels other than the local ones that we created with the parameter interface. Let's say we create another box, and in the box there's a uniform scalar. Basically, if we want to use this box, it's not even connected, but there is a float channel selector, and you can change the values. You can actually reference this uniform scale inside our randomizer color randomizer. You see, its parameter name is scale. So all you do is delete the rand channel, and all you do is just write also in quotes, still in quotes, dot slash, and now it's going to show everything that's inside this GO3 into box 2, and now it's going to give all of the parameters that we can select. And we know that we wanted to uniform scale. It's called scale. And now if we change the uniform scale inside our box, see it changes the color. Also, you can actually, when you actually drag around other channels, you can see the relative channel reference is going to be the channel that we wrote before, and the absolute is going to be the full length of the path where it's actually, we are now in GO3. Of course, you can just write an absolute reference, which is basically just so you know the obj // obj then the GO3 variables. So you can see that basically say call the new addressing them as an attribute at ptnum wrangle node. It calls all of the lmnum and it's used to identify every point separately as the pseudo attributes, because in a wrangle node we actually write at lmnum or ptnum. So if you remember, we put down a wrangle node. Let's say we create a new int value that's going to be attribute. So like that. You can see it's actually we are addressing them as an attribute at ptnum, but actually we have not defined what's the value because it's already has a value. The value is the point number. So we go here and pretend display points numbers. You can see basically it's already has a value and it's already predefined. And now if you take a look at the bottom, there's a common attributes for geometry, and we can look at some of these like a scale and p-scale. But for now, I want to pay attention to the n vector, which is normal direction, and that you can override attribute to change the normal. So if you take a look at our geometry, there's an option for display normals. You can see that these normals are like divided, so that shading is correct. But if you let's say vector type, so we don't have arrows that we had for the shading. Now there's only one for each one of the points, and it points in the same direction because we have created to the 3 position the same randomization float, because it actually doesn't matter how many times we have this in here, it's going to give the same number out. So it doesn't mean that we have 3 references to this channel, it's going to give the same number because it's the randomization is the same. So for us to change, what you can do is just let's multiply by at ptnum like that. See already we have changes. We'll do the same with this one. So now we are introducing something unique for every point, which is its point number. Now the same with here. Now you see we have different values for each point, but you can see that actually the x, y, and z is the same for each one of these because we are randomizing the same channel. So what you can do is create something different for each one of these references to x, y, and z. So you can do is let's just multiply by 10 and also in here by 10, 500. Now we're getting a true randomization of the normals. And let's say you want to actually see the normal values right now, what you can do is we can declare, it's called declaring. So we are basically not going any value to it, we're just declaring n value, normal value. You can see, basically going to give us the normal values that are right now for this object. You can see it's basically going between the 1 and -1. So what we can do is actually change the range for this randomization between 1 and -1. For us to move this value to the -1 and 1, all we have to do is wrap this whole set function inside of fit function. Take a look at the help, it's pretty straightforward. It's basically going to fit the value from one range to another. So we know right now our value is from what we generate for our normals is from 0 to 1. For us, expression, attribute expression is basically just a single line of code that you can do and change the attributes for geometry, which is basically simple attribute wrangle node, simpler. So I'm going to basically put down that's the wrong one. Sphere. Let's create it like that. Put it inside here. As you can see, there's actually already pre-selection what you want to change. Let's say you want to change normals like that. Then you can see that actually there's options for the self. It's basically going to already add the values that it already has for the normals itself. And actually, let's say self plus 1. You can see basically going to add to every channel 1. But if you add plus value, that's not a value. You see we have now this constant value adding option. You see we can actually individual channel change the normal direction and say at n.y plus 1. Then close it off. We have basically created the same effect. Pretty common programming thing. Now this is very simple. Tell me if you can do tract and all that. So that's pretty common programming thing. Now I want to pay attention to the very cool node, which is called attribute randomize. Attribute randomize. Basically, the rule of thumb is if you can do it with the nodes, better do it with the nodes than with attribute wrangle. So this is very simple example to do it, and you can always randomize with attribute randomizer. So take a look at this. All it asks is attribute name, so we know let's say 1 to n, like that. So we know that dimension is going to be vector, so we want the 3, and there's very useful, so minimal value. So let's say -1, and let's copy it to all of these, like that. And this doesn't really change anything because it's not 4-dimensional, it's 3. So basically this one doesn't really do anything right now. So in options, there's an option for the global seed. So if you think about it, we have done exactly the same thing as we did with the attribute wrangle node, only a lot easier and faster because basically randomizes. There's already built-in function for randomization. It's a randomized node. So that's one of the things to note is that if you can do it with the nodes, do it with nodes. So why did I want to show the normals? So one thing that you do a lot when maybe creating some sort of environment is copying. So and for that, within there's a copy to points. Let's say we have this box with the default normals, and let's just copy. We're gonna copy this sphere to this. Let's make it like that. Let's turn off the points like that. Also, maybe not. Let's just create a box.
Hmm. I feel like there's a way to do this. Random? Oh, that might be a good idea. Wait a second. Hmm. No, because here I'd still need a random number. Yeah, this will always give me 4 though. Or always give me 5 or whatever, right? We could do a destruction maybe?
Let's copy the box so that we actually can see the difference. You can see it's pretty obvious that also, this is going to be our geometry is going to copy it. Now let's scale it back in, sphere, box, a little bit more, like that. The copying based on that is actually randomized based on its normals, before the vex. So another function that's very useful. So what I'm going to do is create a curve. Let's say so in a vex. Now we
To do. Okay, so we have this. Okay, let's go to here. Show selected object. This is apparently it has no values. Wait a second, I have an idea. No, because that would be a bunch of random numbers. Like a bunch of random colors, and we need a singular, right? So I'm going to do it just for the here. I'll move this up. Come over to here. Come to here. Hit a parameter info. Let's grab a float. See here. Count seed. Chair seed. I think this needs to be CH. It was worth a shot. Does this person actually cover
Does
this?
he have points? Oh, no. Like the coin.
Houdini. Randomized. So how does this work? Does this go into like a global thing? The subset of geometry whose attribute should be modified is this can be a point, text primitive, or edge group necessary. What if I okay, so what if I go here? Let's go back to the edit parameter and we're gonna delete this. Except we're gonna move this down here. Right, and it's the scatter that we want. So I guess this would be like details, right? Force total. Tavern tables here. This here. Okay, so we have this. View set. Yeah. We want this. Copy parameter to here. Paste relevant reference. Number of points. Okay, no. This. All right. Did we need this? I don't think we needed this. Yeah. Okay, so this should be points. Options. Uh, what if can I add an input? Damn it. Edit command. because I don't think there's anything in here that would work, right? Like there's nothing specific about this that is random, which is annoying. Actually, I might be able to do this. Attribute create, right? We come here, attribute create, beautiful, right? We create an attribute, sure. Let's say, let's assign it to that. We come down here. Hmm. Random seed. Oh wait, no, that's a scatter. Oof. Then here would be this, right? There it is. And then here, we want to utilize that. So if we come back here, we we hmm. Give me a second here to try something. We're just going to go to 4 here so we don't have this weirdness. And okay, sweet. There we go. Here. I think this can be moved up. Yeah, there we go. And then this would be easier if we did this. Then in here, we have that random seed, right? So in here, we don't have the random seed anymore. Here we do. Here we don't. So what if here we do at random seed equals we don't have it. Oh wait, this is supposed to be oh wait, no, we don't want this. Poop. Get that out of there. Here. Mm. Okay, give me a sec here. I'm just going to move this over here. This over like this here, and this to here. Okay, so we effectively have absolutely nothing here. I think this is, yeah. This needs to be fully randomized, which I think the only way that we can do this is with a density. Wait, no, can we do it with it? Okay, let's do this. This is way too many. Let's see, 4. We like immediately jump from 3 to... There we go. They're still all in the same spot. Oh, wait. Right. It's because, yeah, they are all in the same spot. Let's do a... Fuck. Hmm. Bindings. Like, half my problem here is that I just barely know what the fuck is going on here. I need a... I just want, like... I want this, but I want this to be actually random, and I can't find a way for it to actually be random, right? Because like I can pull a random number, but the random number is like always the same because it's pseudo random and it gets you have to provide a seed. You have to provide a seed. Which creates the problem of like I don't always have a seed. Like then the seed is static, which means that you no longer have randomness because the seed is always static. So I need a random number, and I don't know if there's a way to actually get a random number in Houdini. Like it really feels like Houdini doesn't have a way of actually getting a random number. Is there a way to get a random seed number outside of F? Because I don't have any frame changes. Any frame. All happens in a single frame. And as such will always have the same number. It seems to be undocumented for the moment, or I'm not looking for the correct. This is probably going to be something that comes back in like 20 hours, where I'll get a response back from the Houdini community. Random geometry node. Why is it Russia? Like, why is this a Russian server? Sorry, I'm actually starting to get really annoyed right now. Random geometry node. Houdini, get random seed value. Is there a way to set a random seed? Unlike randomness, a noise has a certain pattern. It's the best way to randomize a seed. In this case, I mean, change the scattered seed basically. I think you want point jitter in your points, and you can randomly move them around with this. That's not what I'm looking for. Sorry, my question was not clear. I don't want to touch the point position. They are fine for me. I am really just looking to find a way to shuffle the geos. I'm currently copying 2 points. 2 point to randomize like a seed could do. Copy the point node here. Houdini scatter points with random number of forced total count. Force detail. Use the number of points expression to get the number of points found on a box. Yeah, but the problem is that my box isn't changing in size, so that doesn't work. Force total count. When enabled, disable generator do. Disabled. Houdini, select a random number of points between 2 numbers with fully random seed. Useless information. Actually, this might work. This is a point number, which doesn't work for what I'm using it for.
Cheers, folks. So this little quick tip is going to be a short one showing you how to select pieces by random value in Vex. So let's start with a little setup to work with. Here I just copying a box to some points from a grid.
I already hate that video. do. Wait a second. We have Python. Right? I have access to Python here. Oh, yes. Houdini, Python. Let's see. Would this be? This would be like an attribute. Attribute value example. Oh yeah, wait. Let's see what happens when we say Python 1. Apply. Okay. So the last thing that I do, right? So from Python random number. Is it just random? Yeah. From random import random. Random dot returns a randomly selected element from the it returns a random integer such as such integer n such that a is less than or equal to n and b is less than or equal to n. Sorry, b is greater than or equal to n. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Rand int 0 and 8. Sorry. Attribute built-in function or method object has no attribute rand int. Houdini Python. This is using Python 3. So why would that not work? Well, maybe I did this wrong. Python rand int example. It's been a while and I don't have like autocomplete, so it's a bit odd, right? Import random. Maybe it doesn't like the way I imported it. Oh, that was why. This might work. It did work. Oh my god, it worked. Sort of. Like my number was 0, but like I want it between 1 and 8. Apply. And this is going to be, would it just be like return? Does this need to be returned? Yeah, fixed it. Okay, so then we'll go here. We're going to delete these and move these over. Save. There we go. I am also going to go back in here and give it a random seed so it's less samey. And this we want between 100. Accept. Right, we need to change this to Python. Accept. And then we'll go back here. And we're going to delete these. And then we'll go back to here. We still got a lot of sameness here. Yeah, these are very samey. You know what I mean? Like, really, really samey. This table here just has a lot, and it's always the same, unfortunately. So I need to come into here and figure out a better system. Because I want this to be different. Python system random. I know there's like secure, which is in Python. Oh yeah, I can do that. Mwahaha. OSU random. That's the one that I wanted. Python OSU random. There it is. Returns a byte of a size random byte. Okay. So then we want to import OS. And then we want to set up our random. Python random. With this. Seed. Random dot seed with OS u random. And then we'll come back here for the u random with a size of 10. And accept. Accept. And accept. There we go. And then we come back to here. And we should have less sameness. Yeah, we need to make a minimum distance. To do Houdini scatter points with min distance between scatter and align, maybe. We could try that. Point cloud. Hmm. Coverage. Min radius of 1. Maybe I need something else. Point cloud. That's weird. YouTube.com. Houdini.
Well, maybe not exactly the most revolutionary feature in 18.5, but one of those bread and butter tools that you and I are going to be using quite frequently in our setups might be the new pieces workflow. That is the attribute from pieces workflow in conjunction with the scatter align and the copy to points. Let me give you a quick example of what I'm talking about. Just going to drop down a grid, dab in there. Use the scatter align tool to create a few points on there. Set this to point count method by number of points. So we're generating, let's say, 200 points here. And let's say we want to copy geometry on this. In our case, different pieces of geometry. So
Okay, so this would just be this can be moved up. It was only really moved down to, you know. Should I maybe extrude this or something? Is that the problem? Poly extrude? Oh, no, I can just match size. And offset by 0.01. Minus 0.01.
Let's create maybe a box and a sphere. Set that to be polygonal, maybe like this.
No, because he didn't have anything in his, right? His is just a grid. So why is my grid not working? Like, my grid shows nothing.
Let's add a torus function with the scatter line and the copy to points. Let me give you a quick example of what I'm talking about. Just going to drop down a grid, add in there. Use the scatter line tool to create a few points in there. Set this to point count method by number of points. So generating.
Oops. Number of points. Oh, there we go. Number of points. I want 8. Then copy to points. Wait, I think this is resizing them. Total number of points, coverage. Orient. Okay, there we go. Relax. Okay, so min angle. Max angle. 30. Offset angle? We'll leave that. Hey, did you get the barrel in time? Technically, yes. Because the project hasn't been handed in yet. Normal direction, X. C. Y. Yeah. All right, so these are all, sorry, these are all pointing the same direction. Wait, how did I do this before? Because these ones all point inwards, right? I think I fucked up something here. Oh, there we go. Ah, there we go. But yeah, no, it just comes down to like I haven't actually handed in the homework yet. That will come soon-ish. Why is this not working? This one works, but from here it doesn't. What? I go this way? Okay, so that one does it. Does this one work then? No, this just... What the hell? I think I can put this into here, right? Oh, it's in here twice. Yeah, so we'll do that. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, but then here it no longer works. Oops. Just because reasons. And then if I do this, it does work. What if I moved this to here? No, that doesn't work. Oops. Custom. X. Y blend with custom. Not blend with custom. Uh, yeah, so I'll get the homework in for Wednesday, and that will have the um uh sorry. Uh
Let's say 200 points here, and let's say we want to copy geometry on this. In our case, different pieces of geometry. So let's create maybe a box and a sphere, set that to be polygonal, maybe like this. Let's add a torus, and finally maybe a cube, which I'll set to be a polygon as well, and I'll check end caps and increase the number of columns a bit while decreasing
Oh,
the
actually,
thickness.
here, since you're here and I'm kind of stuck right now, why don't I show you the barrels? Yeah, I got my barrel. Got it all worked out. Got everything all aligned and everything, and it works. It also has, I think there's a lid in here too. Yeah, there it is, the lid. So I can bring these in. So I'm going to use them to stack into places inside of this, which is the tavern that I'm working on right now. So the barrels will be like in corners and stuff. So here we've laid out all of the tables with chairs that don't quite work. I need to space out the point cloud a little bit more. So
next, I'll merge all of these geometries together using a merge node, wiring in all the geometries in here, so they intersect and are now torso, the Q cloud, onto which we're going to which of those meshes. So on the attribute from pieces, set the piece attribute to class, because that's what I call this attribute in here in the connectivity slot, and that should be it for the setup. So next, I'll drop down a copy to points. And in here, this stream contains my target points, so I'll add that into the second slot, copy 2 points, and this stream here after connectivity node contains my geometry library, which I want to copy onto those individual points. And now let's highlight this. You can see that it clearly did not work. I'll copy 2 points, slot, and so this geostream belong to which of those meshes. So on the attribute from pieces, set the piece attribute each of those individual pieces with an attribute on the geostream, which I'll use in a second to tell Houdini which parts of this geostream belong to which of those meshes.
attribute from pieces.
So on the attribute from pieces, set the piece attribute to class, because that's what I call this attribute in here in the connectivity slot, and that should be it for the setup. So next I'll drop down a copy to points. And in here, this stream contains my target points, so I'll add that into the second slot of the copy to points, and this stream here, after connectivity node, contains my geometry library, which I want to copy onto those individual points. And now, let's highlight this. You can see that it clearly did not work, because what we didn't set out in the copy to points is the piece attribute name. So let's check that here, and call this one class as well. And now you can see each of those individual pieces gets copied to one of those points that we set up in here in the from pieces. And of course, I can check shuffle pieces and dial in the seed if I don't like the distribution, or I can play with the offset, change the distribution as well. Now, let's use this example, this very basic example, and build something slightly more complex. So instead of using this geometry here, let's load in a file and point this to an FBX, which I downloaded from exterior.com, and it's this one here. And this is a low poly version of a bunch of leaves. Don't worry.
Oh wait, why am I not? Sorry, just using. This information here. Yeah. No, because this doesn't have the rotation that I'm looking for. Fuck. It's mostly right, though. Damn. Okay. Okay, so this doesn't really work. It's like the second that you have this gets ignored by this, which is kind of annoying. So if I just do this to here, turn this back on. Let's view this. Come into here for the scatter. This must be set to. I don't think this would be it. Ooh, 2. Okay, let's see what the scale radius is. The point radii will be scaled by this before relaxing to the point. Specifying scale less than 1 will increase the clumpiness. This might work. Hmm. This is so weird. People sitting at the corners. Right? Like, I don't know. It's just, it feels odd. Let's see if I can find place chairs. Oh, sorry, Houdini. Place chairs at table.
So let's build a chair. So of course, if we're going to do a chair, the base is probably going to be very similar to what we have for the table. So let's maybe copy and paste our table, and maybe call this chair. Together. So what would we want to be able to change inside of our So the quick thing is let's quickly show some user interface controls because that might now be useful.
Why is his outro and intro so loud and everything else so quiet? Sorry, I'm just wish that it wasn't that case. Making a chair. I don't want to make a chair. Is this the guy that did a table, right?
We had done grouping in the previous. So, as I had
Yeah, okay, so this guy did a table and a chair, so he might have list. This one. Modeling a table.
parameters that are
I think this is
here
still
and
his
the
table,
thickness
yeah.
and the thickness. So once we have done this, right now it's not doing anything because it's not connected to anything.
Hmm. You know, it's not too bad. Like, all in all, it's not too bad. I think I did a pretty decent job here. Let's global seed. I don't like how these do that. So let's go back to these here. And it has to do with this uniform, right? So let's go back into here. And I want to figure out which one's the one with them directly in the corners. There it is. Right there. This is horrible. Let's change this. Okay. Oh, that looks so much better. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to build the bar. Oh yeah, and I want to come into here. No. Come into here. Mm. Let's subdivide. Go. And then we want to create group. Bounding box. No. Okay, so we've got this. We want to scatter. Wait, no, is this scatter? Can we do noise? No, I think here. I think I'll place the bar by hand. But I do want to actually like output this. All right. I think this is all saved in as a HDA, right? Oh, that's why. Okay, let's come over here. Select new. projects, games, week 13. Let's bring this in and see what it looks like. This is either going to be great or it's going to be freaking terrible. It's hard to say. But there is one thing to remember. There's going to be a lot of things that I need to pass in here. Okay, let's see here. I gotta stop using the wrong keys here. Hmm. It worked. It frickin' worked. It's so white, but it worked. Holy fuck. It worked. Okay, so this needs to be 100 by 100 by 100. Wait, what? But no. Force delete. Oops, delete. Oh, I didn't want that there. Okay, so there's definitely a problem here. This here output is being picked up as well. Uh, hmm. Right. Why is it picking up both? Shouldn't it only be picking up one? Maximum outputs, 1. Maximum inputs. We don't have anything. So why is it bringing that all in? right? And then oh, okay, that's why. Is it this one? No. This is the one that I was looking for. 100, 100, 100. Ten, 10, 10. Still huge. Holy shit, it's so big. 5, 5, 5. 2, 2, 2. Okay, so what we got to do is select this and bring this sucker over so we can see them inside of this area. Scale this together. 2.5. Hard to say. Let's grab the start location and move it in here as well. So we can get a feel for it by walking around. It feels short still. Three. Oh, I'm outside. Go play. Maybe 3.5? Some of these tables seem taller than others. Oh, they totally are. Okay, one thing that I need to do before I do anything further for this is we need to come in here, come back to objects, and I think it was this one. Render collision. That. Actually, I think we can get away with, give me a second here. We're gonna save. And then we're going to asset tavern. Over to here, select this and rebuild. Let's see if it worked for the tables at least. It did not. Did not work for anything. Okay. So this didn't work. All right, save. Rebuild. Nothing has collisions. Huh. I think we need... Render geo collision. Render geo. Okay, we have to do it individually, I think. Here. So this would be not that, but here. I think this one is fine here. Let's see. Oh no, this needs to be here probably. Then this one. Oh, wait. No. This needs to be here. I think that will make the walls rendered. They are definitely there. They're definitely there and totally not showing up. Okay. Okay, what if we change it over just to the group that this one used? Rebuild. Okay, there we go. That worked. So now we just need the floor. So we're going to delete these two. They don't really work. And here we're going to come over to the floor. Do this one and this one. This one here. This one here. And this one here. Oh yeah, and we should probably just place this one here as a just in case method. Save. Okay, so those are good. So the tables and chairs are not quite good yet. And I think I know why. And I have a fix for that. So this isn't the right spot to do this, but we'll delete and come into here. And we want to place them potentially here. So let's just do this. What's up, my guy? Not much. Just trying to get the collision working real quick here. There. I should probably come into here and place this here. So when is your vacation day? I already took it. I did a week of no streaming. Or weekend of no streaming. That was when I went on vacation. There we go. This is completely normal. Let's try really hard not to think too much about it. I think we need to rearrange some of this. There is a distinct cluster right here of everything bad. Hmm. How was the meal with the special lady friend? How was like yesterday? Yesterday's meal was good. Yeah, here we go. Every time you generate, you get a new one. I need to make it... Actually, no, this is fine. Yeah, one person all by themselves. Look at that. Some of these are actually taller than others. There's like a little bit of a variation there. The chairs are all the same size, but some of the tables are a bit tall. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I care. We had well, we had a couple different things. I can barely pronounce the name of most of what we had. I'm just gonna put that out there. I barely know. All in all, I think I'm pretty happy with how this came out. Although, kind of upset that like the tables all have the same random chair count on them, which is annoying. The seed for all the chairs is not working properly. Du, 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 du. You don't cook, you eat. No, I actually do a lot of cooking. I just yesterday we went out for Indian food and I can't pronounce the names of most of the things that we ordered. I used to not cook a lot until COVID. Because, like, a lot of things were closed down and we couldn't really go out. So I ended up cooking a lot. Okay, sweet. So this works. Now to put some mugs on the table. The tables require more stuff. Why are you getting in bar fights? Is the main question here. Bar fights are bad. Don't get in bar fights. I think it's import, right? It Houdini import HDA file to another project. Do yeah, wait, do I want this? Let's see. It's this one. It's fairly basic, so let's just copy this. Because I want to make some changes to it anyways. Wait, we want to delete, and then we want sub network. And then in the sub network, we're going to paste it. The first one was because my college, she got pulled over. And the second one, the horse got stabbed and fly kicked in the head. One, the boss got, the boss got stabbed in the fly kick. Weird. We'll say one. Input. Now, what was the point of this one again? I'm just gonna go ahead and just go like this for now. Total count. We want to change this to something else. That only works. That only seems to work if you pass a seed in, and then if the seed is the same, it will always get the same output. Do. Okay, let's see. Do. This takes this, which I think said is not correct. This I want by density, and I don't care. I don't want to force the count. And then I want this input to take over for this. Here. Whole bunch of things. What are you trying to do? I don't have any unique values to change the seed based on moment. At least none that I'm aware of. Since f will always be the same, and base object is always the same. And most of the this will always be the same, and almost every single Butte will always be the same. I'm placing a random number of chairs around a table. A number of tables. I'm sure I have done something wrong that's making it more difficult. But the Python code did solve the problem. Okay, so this comes in. This has a bunch of things that are invalid now. Here we can just don't care about that. Apply. And this one here we can say max radius of there. And this should have no other issues, right? Zero. 0. There we go. Okie dokie. Hmm. How's the story for the gaming coming along? I think it's coming. It seems to be. People liked it, so, you know. There we go. Oh, right, this, oops. This doesn't output both pieces. Oh, right. That's fine. What we want to do is a merge here so we can see them. There we go. Just gonna delete these. This and this. And we're gonna come over here. We're gonna move these out of the way. We're gonna move this over here like so. This comes down, this comes down. We're gonna visualize it. There we go. And then we're gonna match size. We want this to be min. We want to get rid of this, and move this over here. Why are these randomly weird? File. And we want to grab in our mug that I don't think that we've exported. Oh wait, no, we have a mug that we can. Mugs and bottles and all of that wonderful stuff. Let's just start with mugs though. I've got some stuff in my home. Go up one. No. Z. Models. Bananas. I think it was, I want to say 15, right? Yeah, here we go. FBX's mug. Accept. Still not sure why these are coming out like this, but okay. And then these here should probably be like 0.1. These need to not have random stuff. So let's fix that. That's in, we've got an example of it in here, right? That's this. Okay, wait, it was this and this together. Where is my this randomness all of a sudden coming from for rotation? They're all over the frickin' place. Oops. Let's go back into here. I'm gonna go back into here. Check out this. What we're gonna do here is Houdini. All. Sorry. Select bases with normals facing up. Select primitives. Keep by normals. That's what it was. Keep by. Oh wait. It's group. It's 1 and 0. Table top. Table top group. Transform. 90 degrees. And then oh, what was this? Vector set. I mean, I don't actually care about that. Do I care about this? No, we just care about... Okay, there we go. We can delete these. These aren't needed. Beautiful. So, one sec. I was talking to this girl on Tinder for about 2 weeks, right? And when we was going to meet up, she told me she had been married for 9 years, right? So I did the math. She had been married since she was 14, and that was not even the worst part, is that she wanted to chat. I think that you got catfished by somebody with bad math. I'll be right back. No, I was talking on Snap, so she was not a catfish. Just because she okay, so very likely one, she's lying about being married. Um sorry, I'm back by the way. So she's either lying about being married, right? Because um I don't think let's look because I know that you live in the UK. Yeah, the UK. UK legal age to marry. Uh let's see. 20th century. Uh let's see. Could marry when aged. Okay, here. Yeah. So in 2013, Parliament passed a marriage act introducing marriage to do. The act introduced to do means an existing same. No, I don't care about that. And age at which Christe previously a person when aged 16 or 17 if permission was given. So 14, she wouldn't have been legally allowed to marry. Just FYI, she would not have legally been allowed to marry. But she might have been lying about her age. So it's likely one of two things. Lying about her age or lying about being married and failing to do the math. In either way, she failed to do the math. It's like when somebody slides into your like when those investment scammers slide into people's DMs and they're like, "Hey, I can promise you like 1% per day." And it's just like, "Oh, okay, so in a year and like 4 months, I'll overtake Jeff Bezos as the richest person in the world if I put in $1,000." Those are realistic returns, totally. 1%, a guaranteed 1% per day, or something stupid like that. And it's just like, you got to be kidding me. They're like a modest 1% per day, enough to make me the richest person in the world. That's what I was like. Yeah, no, it's totally a cat. So it's a catfish, dude. That's exactly what it is, a catfish. I need a new scatter node. This scatter node is broken. Please come back when it is no longer broken. Okay, so I want this to be density. And we need to do it by the group of tabletop. And we need to poly extrude. And we need to poly extrude in. Okay. Was it that or no? I think this can be done with a transform, right? Because it's a flat surface. Yeah, there we go. And then I think it's this one. There we go. Let's do 0.8 in both. Mm. Choo-choo. Wait. Here. Then let's visualize the groups. Tabletop. Okay, so tabletop is still that group. So then if we come down here, they're always in. Sweet. But now they kind of fuck up a little bit. So let's renormal. Hmm. Damn, that's annoying. Okay, so transform didn't work. So poly extrude. To do. And we want to do just the tabletop group. And we want to insert by 0.1. Okay, poly extrude worked. There we go. I don't think she lied about what she looked like, but I think she lied about being married at 14. Like probably, like full on, most likely lied about. She lied about something, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. She lied about something. Okay, so this we're gonna switch over to Python. Here we're going to import OS, import random, and then we're going to OS, so random.seed, OS dot Python OS U random, right? I think it was U random. Yeah. OS dot U random. We'll say 100. Then return random dot. Was it random int? rint. Rand int between 1 and 10. Apply. There we go. Actually, you know what? We should probably do this between 0. Because now it can be 0, right? Beautiful. Now, I want to come out and do this. Oh, wait. We need to do a merge, right? Merge. There we go. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Tavern structure. Fucking rights. Look at that. I love Python. Python's pretty good. I went into the Houdini Discord and I like asked about it, specifically about that getting a random thing, and they were just like, "Oh, you can use these things," and I was just like, "Yeah, that doesn't seem to work for me." I was just like everything's um like there's not enough distinction to pull a random number out of something, right? So I was just like, yeah, it's just not gonna work, right? And then I believe all of these should be, oh yeah. Oh baby. I think it's really hard to understand how happy I am right now. Oh. All right, so we've got all of the tables. Everything is working absolutely perfectly. We have all the things. I am so looking forward to showing this to my teacher. Just being like, look, I created a thing. And then just gonna be like, oh. Yeah, that's a definite thing. Here. Do I want to have bottles on the table? Maybe, but I will place them myself. I think this is a good stopping point for the generation. Because the rest of it, I'm not quite sure how I want to generate it. So the rest of it, I might just place by hand. Right? Although, one thing I do need to do is make this... Oh, wait, no. I don't have a stairway. And I don't know how I'd want to place one of those. I think I'm just going to do this as one floor. The moral of the story is this is going to be a single floor. So one of the things that we can do, right, is every time this gets rebaked, right, every time we rebake this thing, we get a whole new pub, right? So like if I go like this is a new pub. It's not a particularly great pub, but if we just rebuild it, we get a new pub. Until we find the pub that we want, and then we can just bake this pub. So this one has some chairs that are kind of clipping into each other, so I don't want that. Actually, I like this one. I would like to keep this. Recook this asset. All parameter inputs re-updated. Bake this Houdini asset actor and its components to native components. Remove HDA output file after baking. Recenter baked actors. Replace previous bake. Huh. Let's see what happens when I bake this. Huh. There we go. This is baked out. Now this one can be deleted. There we go. All, oops. All baked. Can I just move this entire group? Actually, not that it matters. Oh, wait, no, I can just do this. Yeah, there we go. Found my pub. All right, so now I have my pub, and now it's just a matter of like texturing everything, right? So like this is a asset here that needs to be textured. What is this? Okay, so this is the walls, the corners, sorry. This one is the walls themselves. That one, yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I wonder why these got the tables and chairs all together, which is kind of weird. But they didn't get the cups. Yeah, whatever. I don't care that much. Do you know what I just realized that I forgot to do? I forgot to put the roof on. FBX output. Mm-hmm. Do. This one. I wonder where these assets went. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious. Where are these? Before anything here happens, I'm saving everything. Save all. Save! There we go. Beautiful. Save! There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so I want to go to this one. Open blueprint. Or no, it's... Ah, there we go. That's kind of cool. There's so many individual... I love it. Okay, and these are all static meshes, so I think I can export these. Do I want to export them like that, or do I just want to do them in here? Let's add the materials back in. So we've got that. Got this. We're gonna skip this one for now. Let's start adding back in the materials to see what this is gonna look like if when we bring it in here. Wall. I don't think this is being used by anything. Yeah, I think I was going to, and then I didn't. Substance material. Oops. Tavern walls, accept. Then we need the floor. Is this the floor? No, those are the corners. Here. Substance material. Wall, accept. Substance material. Here we go. Then we need the floor. Is this the floor? No, these are that. Substance material. This is going to be, I think, a wood grain is fine. The wood grain does need to be adjusted. I think I'm going to have to like go in and make some changes to this one. Grain rotation. Oh yeah, here, 90. Weird. Interesting. Oh, here we go. This did not rotate it at all. 60. Look at that. No rotation. Interesting. Okay. What if we do a download? I think I've got a download one. Not entirely sure which one it is right now. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go back to the website, which is this one, and grab it again. My library. Oh, you know what? I think it was this one, but let's do plank floor walnut for this. Downloads. What is it? It was plank floor walnut. Okay, it is there. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. This is the one that we want. Smooth stained wood ring. Smooth stained. That's not the download that we want. Download. Then we need to go back to downloads. Extract all. We can do this. We want to go to here. And then it's smooth. This one here, accept. Here we go. That looks beautiful. Let's go back to the tables here. We're just gonna copy this. There we go. Here. What's this one? Oh, this is the, okay, yeah. This one's the roof. roof. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, this one is the roof. Yeah. Some of these are going to be massive, by the way. Just absolutely massive. Wait, did that not transform up? Oh, that's why. I was actually using that. What was it called? FBX wall resized. No. FBX wall resized. There we go. There. Let's see, tables. Where's the UVs at? Oh wait, reload. That's the tavern wall. That's not what we wanted. Home folder. Up. Downloads. No, that's a trim sheet. Yeah. Save successful. All right, we need more. There's still more to do. Okay, so these are the chairs. To do. Heck yeah. I forgot that I needed to do this in all of them because, you know, stupid is as stupid does sometimes, right? What's this? Oh. Okay. This is not perfectly ideal, but gets the job done. Okay, then this one here is the cups, right? And then that means that what we want to do is, I think tops, we need to actually do our own material. This needs a quick material. Models. Then as. Do. Accept. Opacity check texture normals. Mug normals. Oh, this is going to be fun. These three are all together. All right, so I think what we need to do is come into here. No, we need to open up Substance Painter. $3D Painter. I am kind of curious as to see this. So let's actually save this out. Save tavern wall. Let's see what this looks like now in here, right? So we'll click on this and then we'll just rebuild. Does it come in cleanly? Does it? Does it, please? Oh, and it doesn't. Oh, so annoying. Oh, wait. I think it's coming in. I'm going to come back over here and we're just going to start closing a bunch of these. Most of this stuff we don't need. Oops. Maybe that one? Oh yeah, that's actually a good question. This. So, question to anybody out there that may or may not have the answer. Any suggestion over world creator or I want to say it's Gaia. I'm trying to pick one and I'm going to need it for next week. But I'm not sure which one I want to pick. So, any help would be great. And the textures didn't come in. Like, I'm not unsurprised. But what I can do is come here. Is this my wood floor or their wood floor? This is not my wood floor. But this is my... No, this isn't even my wall. Oof. Tavern floor. Okay, so I do have the tavern floor somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, tavern floor. I think this just needs to be wholesale deleted. Actually, no. I want to see if I can keep the current one. So let's try and texture this. Okay, so first things first, save all. Okay, here we go. And then we've got the tavern walls, which are wrong, the wrong tavern walls. So we can delete these. Delete tavern walls. Delete. This wall. I think this wall is also wrong, so we'll delete it. I just want to kind of fix up this a little bit here. Materials. Test material. Yeah, delete. This one, delete. This one, we're going to delete. And delete. Okay. Let's come into here. Content, materials. Let's start bringing in our materials. Where are we bringing them in from? Uh-oh. Here we go. Smooth sail. This one we're going to bring in. So, new folder. Smooth stained wood rings. Okay, so then this one here comes on to not that. No, I wanted just the. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Wonder if we can do it on this one. Hey, that worked. This one? The only problem now, yeah, the only problem is the cups are also getting caught up with that. And I think it's because they don't have a substance material. Maybe? They don't have their own material. But that's fine. We'll come back to that. And the walls are wrong. Damn it. The walls are all wrong. All kinds of wrong. It's not what I wanted for the walls. Hmm. I think I want to just delete this and then bring it back in, maybe. Okay, so this here, this, I think I have to rethink how I'm gonna do the. It's so hard, right? Let's do this. So we're gonna grab this and minimize it, and then do this. And what's this one? That's the chairs. Okay, so that worked. That one I want to do differently. Mm, find this. There's the floor. There we go. Okay, so now we need to figure out the walls. So we do this, and then here. What's up, Barkham? Oh yeah, check it out. This is all generated randomly. All of this is just absolutely generated. Here's what it looks like inside of Houdini at the moment. Using a lot of random numbers and stuff like that to place the chairs, the tables, the cups on the tables, the walls, and everything. Yeah, I can tell, strangely, but looks cool. Yeah, it's because things are a little bit wonky, right? Like some things are just a little bit out of place, like this. But luckily, all I have to do is like rebuild it, and everything comes into its own, right? Okay. So models, substance materials. We need to, oh, right, we have to actually import them. The hard part is placement doesn't feel intentional like you would make if you were setting it up by hand, but still the idea works. Yeah. So I agree. It's never going to be quite as nice, right? But I'm very happy. New folder. Tavern Floor. New folder. Let's see, do we need anything else? Oh, right. The roof. So, yeah, we're in the floor. Hell yeah! Let's get that. Yeah, I'm not under no falsehoods that that procedural generation makes the best looking stuff. So, you know, don't worry, don't worry. Is this it? Yeah, it is. And I think this one's the corners, isn't it? No, it's not. What is this one? Oh, you know what? This might be the roof. Where's the corners then? Is it that uh they don't have UVs for some reason? Let's see if I can drag directly onto it. Oh, I can. Okay, sweet. That was weird. Why are my tables getting a weird texture? Okay, I've got to do something about the walls. So there's something weird about the corners, which I'm not sure why they've got a weird texture. Why are you getting a weird texture? Corners are all here. They do have a texture attached to them. Maybe the texture needs to come down here after the merge. Corner wall textures. Wall texture. Or no, I should call this material. What was this one again? Oh yeah, this is wall support. This is the roof. do here. Table material. I don't want to do it. Yeah, I think. This is not ideal, by the way. I'm not super happy about it. And it's something that if I was going to maintain this long term, I would not do it this way. This is the... Oh, these are in the wrong spot. Oh, wait. No, I just didn't click in. There we go. This is a chair. Chair material. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, this is the mug. Add mugs. Add mugs. Chair material. Yeah. Gonna love this. Okay, come back into here. For the mugs, we want to do... Ah! Oh, those... Oh, I see them now. By the way, I'm currently working on your stuff right now. Sweet! How's it coming? Ooh, no. Where did I go? Where'd I go? There we go. This one. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I love them. They're fucking amazing. Open image in new tab. These ones, right? They're due. So, okay, so they're due. Wednesday, I have to stage and take the photos and have them turned in Wednesday night before 8 p.m. California time. So I'll need to at least do all of the stamping and everything on Tuesday, right? These I love these. I'm not gonna lie with how absolutely amazing these look. I thought these were reference images. I thought that you like compiled a bunch of reference images and sent them over. I didn't realize that these are way higher quality than what I was expecting. I totally didn't realize that you actually made these so fast. Hey man, you get what you deserve. Holy shit. Dude, you put those together fast. I am still at a loss of how you did that. You're like you're like the master of black magic and all of that wonderful stuff. Yeah, what's going on here? Play. Oh my god, it looks fucking great. Fingers cracked, just doing my gerb. Like, holy shit, look how amazing this is. I am super surprised at how good this came out. I think there needs to be I think I need to redo the texture for the floor. It's a bit too close to the tables and chairs. What do you think? Also, I need to scale this up, so there's that too. Let's quickly scale this up real quick. Because this needs to be, I think it was 4. No, I think it might have been 3 or 3.5. 3.5. There we go. Was it 3.5 or 3.5 seems a bit big. Yeah, no, this works. Here. This is your trim, right? Yeah. Yeah. Right now, the only textures that I didn't put together myself are these beams. Everything else I put together myself. So the floor is actually my floor. The walls, these are solely my walls. I built these from the ground up pretty much. There is one thing that I used. Okay, so the floor and the walls utilize the base color from the pillars and the base height map from the pillars. Or no, the roughness. No. Yeah, height. The height channel. Outside of that, everything else I did by hand. Are you in a chat right now? I can join. No, but we can make a chat that you can join, or I can just call you. Sup? Ah, what do you think?
Hey, procedural stuff's really neat. I like the placement. I think your walls actually look pretty solid though. For what
I'm
you're going for.
really happy with the walls.
Yeah.
My
The
own
thing about the floors you could definitely do, it kind of looks like that pattern is really good for something I think that would be like brick tiling or like what is the material? It's like granite. It's almost like a granite tiling. So maybe if you extend the boards to be longer, like you would actually have wood boards, it might look a little nicer. Or it might just be tiling too much, like because there's the boards look kind of small. So what are you tiling the boards at right now?
That's a good question. I can change it. I don't think I even
Yeah.
have to leave
Also, is
Unreal to
this
change
Unreal
that.
5's like base model with animations? This
Yes.
is Unreal 4's.
No, it's Unreal 5.
Yeah, because 5, it's so fluid. It moves so nicely.
Unreal 5 is amazing. I love it.
I really need to get. I think it's time I jumped on board. Honestly.
Honestly, unless there's a technical limitation, there's not much reason not to, right?
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
I gotta
so
close this so I can
I
keep
think
working while we're talking. I gotta get you these posters done, dude.
I think it's the V that does it. I do 2. No, it's the Y. Sorry,
Yeah.
the
So
U.
they're scaling at 1 right now. Um,
Let's see what this looks like.
Try and scale them at just like 0.5 first, because you don't want it more scaling. You want less.
Oh, yeah, I did that wrong. Maybe this?
Yeah, it's just kind of hard because that pattern doesn't like read as nicely with the wood.
What I think is the right thing to do is to just go into Substance Designer and fix it.
Yeah, like if I looked up tavern floors right now, or just look at tavern in general.
Oh, play anyways. Yeah. Screw stuff. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
That was weird. I guess I'm not logged into Steam at the moment. Oh no.
Let's see.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Open
Look at like video game
recent.
taverns.
Where did I put it? Tavern floor. Here we go.
Yeah, basically the tavern floors they're kind of like this, but the boards are a lot thicker.
Yeah. Well,
So I think you just need more, and also there's coloration variation between the boards. Right now it's just one flat color, so you
this
might
is
need to
true.
change up the coloring for the floor so that it's made of like 2 or 3 woods.
Well, what we can do is just this. There we go.
Like this is pretty good for I think what you're going for here. I'll send
And
you an
then,
image.
I
Discord.
think that we just need to decrease this from. I think this is 3 down to.
Something like that, I think, would be pretty good.
Yeah, that does look better. But I don't know how I'd pull it off if I'm being honest.
I mean, it's just
Well,
throwing your boards. Like each board just needs to output into a different color, and then you blend them all together. That's all it is.
well,
So
you don't really
two.
need that necessarily, right? Like we can just come down to this and just like scale this up, and then we get different colored boards.
That is
Right?
true, but the more unique of the coloring I think you have, the more it's gonna show. You don't want it to go too crazy, obviously, but I think you need like a little bit of a lighter board, and then I would even darken those boards a little bit more that you have darkened.
Well, we could do.
And if you had those 3, I think it would do pretty well. Also, while you're in designer, maybe like go back to your original board that you're tiling and thicken it, like make it wider.
Yeah,
so
you
that
think?
less boards are on the space.
Okay.
Oh, that works for coloring actually. I'm catching up with the stream.
Oh, here, let me just share.
That's better.
Yeah, here.
But yeah, still thicken up those boards because I think part of the problem is it's not getting thick.
Yeah, so here we can do, say, 15. Make them a little thicker. It's a little hard because, like, the numbers are so huge, right?
But just like go back to the beginning of your graph, like where your original board is.
This is the original board.
Oh.
It's all done in the tile generator.
You didn't make it from one piece. You made it from an
Oh, no.
existing board.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, no, I made it from an existing height map.
Oh, and then you tiled it.
Yeah. As the background. It's the background.
Noise to tile
background
like that.
So there's
Okay,
two.
okay.
The first one is the pattern, and the second one is the
Right.
background. Yeah. I cheated.
Oh, I see. What you're doing. Oh, you're being cheeky again. Why are you doing this?
Because I need to take advantage of as many shortcuts right now as possible.
But now you can't scale the boards.
Yeah, you can. I can scale them. I don't know what you're talking about. I
Yeah.
can totally scale them.
Yeah. You can't scale the individual boards though that are being tiled in substance, and that's the power.
Yeah, you can.
Having that as a slider, oh, that's where the magic's at.
Yeah, but I can do that.
Okay. Show me.
Give me a second. I just want to import this to see if it works.
Terrible. I'm trying to find a good example that you can match to on like scale. I like that, but I can't see the boards. Tavern Master. Does Tavern Master have an actual board I can look at?
Yeah, this is much better. That looks way better.
That is better. It looks very tiled.
Oh yeah.
I can definitely tell it's tiled.
Yeah, I wasn't going for perfect though, right?
Yeah, just letting you know, like it definitely can tell that's a tile. And I think it's also because like where the pattern of the colors are.
Oh wait, what was I gonna do here?
Yeah, go ahead, go back to the menu and see it real quick in game. Maybe you can scale it up even more.
Maybe.
Can you adjust the shape of the boards? Because right now the boards still seem really
flat.
Like, no, it's not the flatness of it. I mean, the height would be nice too with it, but
yeah, the height doesn't really come
boards
through for some
themselves,
reason.
They seem not very long. They seem like really short boards. So
Yeah.
Substance and see if the grid allows you to adjust that with the transform or something.
I'm sure that they do.
Horizontal X and Y, I think, would be your thing.
So like right now I've got 2. So I think if I do this as 1, it will just. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can do 1.
There you go.
Yeah, that will fix that. It will make them longer.
That will help a lot. Go ahead and run that real quick.
1 sec. Save.
And then if you can make them even thicker, it'd be.
Oh no, we can definitely make them thicker. Thicker is not a problem.
Good.
Re-import. And I don't know which one I'm supposed to re-import, so I've just been re-importing both of them. There we go.
Oh, that already reads nicer.
Yeah, much nicer.
Kind of looks a little bit like the strips because of the coloring now.
Yeah, it doesn't have that.
You'll have to change up the coloring a bit, but the size of the planks at least feel
better.
If you widen them at this thickness, it'll look a lot better.
Yeah, how much wider do you think? So right now we've got 15 per unit, essentially.
Where are you at? Only do like 8.
No, 8 is way too big.
Okay.
They're
12.
8 will
try 12.
Okay. So like 8 will make it like 3 people standing next to each other for one board.
Yeah.
It just is ridiculously large.
Try
right?
9.
Let's start with 12.
Okay.
Re-import. Re-import. Wait, did it save? They don't look like they changed in size, do they? Oh wait, no, it's because
Yeah, they did. They did. You're also standing on the table.
let's reply. That's starting to look better.
That is looking better. Now you just gotta fix the coloring.
Yeah, the coloring can be fixed. Everything can be fixed.
That reads a lot better for floor tiles. Yeah, because if you remember like ever putting floorboards together, it's like they're really fat and they're long. So that's what you want to do when you're building it out. Yeah, this looks a lot better for scale.
I don't know how I'm gonna get rid of the lines though.
The what? The line?
Yeah. Because I think the problem is that there's one, right?
If you make it a neutral color first, then you can make alternative colors with masks later.
Well, I can like output one sec. So I can output masks, right? Which is very possible, but I don't know, it's difficult because like you can do different masks to output them,
Oh yeah. Of course you can.
but I don't know.
Where's your color nodes? Like, can I see the rest of the graphs?
Let's put like a 0.01. Oh god, that's terrible. There will be no rotation.
A little much there, but it's actually kind of cool. What'd you have it at before?
0. It's just
Did you
random
do
rotation.
0.1?
I did. It was 0.1.
How about 0.01? Okay.
Nah.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's neat, but work would need to be done that I don't really have the time for right now.
Yeah, show me the rest of the graph real quick where your like colors.
Oh, it's just literally this.
Okay. How are you getting the two colors? Oh, you're plugging it into there like that. Okay.
Yeah, this is just taking that and popping it over, right?
If you take your height into an invert.
Well, you gotta remember that we'll always have this stripe here, right?
Yeah. Well, essentially, you're gonna make a second coloration that's inverted, and then paint that with a different color, and then you'll blend the two colors together, and you'll get something new.
Yeah.
So yeah, throw that into like a...
Be this. I think this would have to be changed.
You need your inverted version needs to have its own color option, I guess. So you could duplicate what you already have for your current colors and then just change the tint, and then have that be like color option 2 for the other boards.
Yeah, I could do.
And then you could do it again even a third time if you want 3.
Yeah, I could just do this, right? And then we can.
Yep.
Right.
I think less red, maybe more like.
I literally don't know how any of these work. I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Which one would I need to slide?
Let me pull you up.
It's hue, saturation, and lightness.
Drop your saturation a little bit. Maybe up your lighting a little bit, and then make sure your hue is maybe more of a yellow.
How would I get to yellow?
You can swing the slider all around until you find like the correct color. So you probably want, more of a yellow / tan. Yep, probably something like that. That's actually good right there. And then now drop the saturation a bunch. Oh, too much. Now it looks like dead board. Yep. And then maybe drop the lightness down a little bit. Maybe not.
Okay. And then from here we can take this and then do levels, right?
Yep.
Here, let's back this up.
Yep.
And
That was a lot.
yeah, it's one of the things I hate about graphs.
Yeah,
Graph
it's okay. You can
graph
always
graph
move it around,
graph
so.
programming actually kind of bugs me, I'm not gonna lie.
Graph program does what?
Graph programming actually bugs me. I don't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, straight up.
But I'm a visual based person, so
Yeah.
I like having like visual scripts over code.
Okay, so then we can come down here and we can say do this. Right? And then we could bring this over here like so.
Mm-hmm.
And then add another blend.
Yep.
This goes into here, this goes into here, this goes into here. And then add another one of. Why is it not coming off? Do you remember what the shortcut key for this is?
For which?
To duplicate it?
Is it Control D?
No, there's a drag key. I just can't remember it right now.
Alt click?
I thought so. Oh, whatever. Invert.
Change the blend to multiply or something.
Lighten. Oh no, this is getting complicated. I'm just gonna not. Oops. Yeah, we're just gonna go with this.
All right. Well, then, if you're gonna have it that way, maybe like whatever you're doing to make that darker tint color, try to mute it so it's not so different, so that way it doesn't look like stripes.
Well, what we could do is just come over here
Mm-hmm.
and just lower this.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. I want to add a
Isn't
little.
there a random seed generator you can use on that?
What do you mean? Yeah, offset seed. Random offset. Let's say.
50? I mean, an offset wouldn't hurt.
It's just a random offset. I've got them offset a little bit, but random offset for the win.
Yeah, I just meant for like the boards that are specifically colored. I wonder if you can randomly generate which boards get that color, and I'm pretty sure you can. It's just somewhere in here.
You
Not
can.
random rotation. It'd be under.
But I think I know there's a way to do it, to do a lot of this stuff. I'm just not entirely sure. Like.
I think it's random mask. Try a random mask.
I think I have to enable a mask though. I think this is horizontal
no, I don't think
now.
so. I don't even think you have to enable the masks. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but then that just deletes them, right? I'd have to like play around with it a bit more.
Yeah, I wouldn't even use them. Yeah, it's hard because the normal way I would imagine you would set it up is you make one board and then you're tiling that one board. So then you can make two variations of those boards, tile them, and have each one of them have their own color options.
Yes, and that would be the better way of doing it.
Right.
But this was one of my first things.
You're right.
So.
It takes time to make a board.
Well, it's more that like this was one of the first things that I built, so I'm just like just gonna.
I think for one of your first ones, I think it's looking pretty good, and I think where it's at now, that's a lot better.
Yeah.
There you go. Just a little bit of a gradient, a little bit of consistency to it. Yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I have to crank.
I like the scales. I think your scale is all good now.
Yeah.
I think your tables need to be smaller.
Yeah, you think
the environment needs to go down by like 0.5.
You think so?
Yeah, it's. I mean, that character's tiny compared to those chairs. Think about a chair that you sit in. They ain't that big. What's it at right now? Two flat.
No, 3.
I'll put it at 2.5 maybe.
I think 2.5 still comes out pretty tiny. Or maybe not.
No, that's more realistic. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee and get back to making these things.
Nice. It's coming along really beautiful.
Yeah, man.
I'm so
Yeah, I'm
happy.
just trying to figure out like what type of paper notes and stuff to do. You sent me that link though that I need to look at for the gibberish text.
Oh, Lorem Ipsum.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Good old Lorem Ipsum. It makes the internet go round. So well, it's what we use for in web development to apply like when we don't know what the copy is going to be.
Gotcha.
We use Lorem Ipsum because it contains there's no language that is close enough to Lorem Ipsum that you may or may not put in a bad word in said language. And then
you're all good for it. I'm down to.
Sorry?
I'm down to use it.
Oh yeah, no,
I was
100%.
either that or find random poems or passages or something like that.
Yeah, either way works. I only suggested it because it just makes it easy, right? So
Right.
then you don't have to like think about it.
I just want to help get you what you need.
All right. So, okay, wait. I saved. Did I? There. Okay.
And then I didn't tell you about it yet. I'm probably going to give you everything with a mask option too. So even if you don't have it on its own, you can just use the mask on the alpha in the engine itself, and that should kind of solve any weird issues. So you don't have to worry about it too much with the stamps.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, and they're not hard to make once I have them. Like masks are really easy to pop out in Photoshop and stuff like that.
Hey, do you see that weird? I think that the roof needs to come down a bit more.
See how all this does. You did a pretty good job. Sort of. Some of them he did a good job.
Some of the some are definitely better than others.
Being clever about getting things.
Damn it. All the tables suck. Fuck you, tables. Did all oh, god damn it.
We just won't use that one. That's fine.
At least it doesn't take very long. What is this? I'll come back to that. What's this one?
Use that one either. How many notes did you say you needed again? It was like 6.
Something like that, yeah. Just however many you think works. Or however many you think you can get out, right?
I mean, I can get as many out as technically needed.
Yeah, but that would
I'm just
be
trying to make sure you have what you need for it.
that'd be unrealistic to ask for. So
Nonsense.
why are all of these wrong? Like all of my pillars and stuff like that just lost all of their materials. What is this one? Oh, that's that. Okay. Let's go to materials. Monk.
Okay, on this, that like that. A. That's 1, 2. Let's go ahead and use this one.
Oh yeah, I finally figured out why I sounded so weird on Discord before.
Why? What's so weird?
Why my Discord sounded all fucked up before.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Mm.
I had it was using the wrong the wrong microphone.
Ah, yeah. Sometimes it just Discord's weird, just switches stuff like that. It's really obnoxious. Oh, that's kind of nasty. Hold on. What the heck's going on there?
Oh yeah. But why is this happening? Any ideas?
What is what happening?
Oh, is it because of the light?
Oh, the line?
Yeah, I think I wonder if it's because of the light.
Yeah, I mean, it's a flat wall, so that shouldn't be there. That or it's your ceiling that's colliding with it, and that's just showing you the map. All right,
Maybe.
sharpen this.
Let's see how this looks. Oh, there we go. Maybe I need to bring it in. Oh, wait, maybe. No, it's still fucked. I think I know how to fix this.
Better. Get my music back on. Uh-oh. What happened? My Twitch page crashed. How am I going to earn all those points?
Yeah. That.
Which just remains.
Please, please, please don't fuck with the. Yes! There we go.
Good.
Wow, look how bright the ceiling is.
That's a shiny wood.
Yeah, that definitely needs to be fixed.
I think your roughness needs to be bumped up a bit there, buddy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, just a little, you know. Alright, fine. Let's manually go deal with this.
I'm kind of annoyed. Because I now need to go figure out why I'm getting weird textures now again. Oh.
It's just your roughness map, whatever it is.
No, it's just like some of my textures just kind of go away. Okay, I need a light. Um, would it be a point light? Maybe? Hey, did you know that lighting was hard?
Yeah. Turns out.
Turns out
There's
lighting.
people who just do that for their job.
Yeah, turns out lighting's hard, man. I was trying to avoid lighting this thing, but
You're gonna have to light it. What are you talking about? Gotta get that beauty shot.
oh no, just I mean like lighting it for the time being, right?
Oh.
I was trying to
yeah,
do
I
that
mean,
later.
for you, just get your assets ready and then focus on lighting.
Yeah.
That'd be your best bet.
Why are these all
This
X'd out?
a little bit.
Save all.
I don't like the edging on this. It's kind of obnoxious. But it's kind of what it's supposed to be, so.
Mm,
1, 2, 3, 4. Need like what? 2 more. 2 more, and then we're good. Oh my god, where'd my music go? We need music. Alright, there we go.
Okay, here we go. It's lit.
It's lit, you say?
I am on the roof.
You are indeed.
I have firmly put my character on the roof. Bonk. I feel like I need to make the walls taller.
Maybe.
Maybe not though. I don't know. I might not actually end up putting lights in here. I might just do emissive materials. And call it cheating. I think this pub came out pretty nice though.
One more, one more. We gotta find one more. That's it. Then we're good to go.
Hey, look, I found the alcoholic. There's one chair, five mugs.
We had to do something unique, something a little different.
Oh, sweet.
Kind of work, but that'd be kind of cool to get you.
Hmm?
I don't want it to look too realistic, though.
Okay, I am baking this because I think I like. Okay, quick question. What do you think of this
Yeah.
pub layout?
The pub layout?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah. Man, I mean, ideally, right, you would want to make a tool for one table. Because right now you're just having the table itself and chairs and cups as a tool, right? And then you can control each one of them.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, because if you were going to make from a Houdini standpoint or an environment standpoint, I would want the table and the chairs and the cups to be individual tools, and then you would just place them as needed where they go.
Yeah, I would do that, but I wanted to see how much I could get away with generating as a single object.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem, right? As a single object, there's some weird spaces to it. Like they look fine, right? They look fine where their placement is, but
no, so like I can
there's just something that feels off, right?
Yeah, I can come in and like add more table chairs to this or like adjust the chairs and stuff like that after I
Do me
bake
a favor
it.
and set it's at 2.5 now, right? Can you do 2.25 on the scale for the environment?
Yes. Oh, I wonder if this is gonna break
It
stuff.
feels big.
2 point. Oh, you mean 5.2, right?
2.25.
You said it feels too big?
Yep, go 2.25.
I don't know, man.
Trust me.
Oh. I fell through the world.
Well, don't fall through the world, and go again.
I don't know. I think if I do this, I'm gonna need to make things individually like bigger. Because I think
right now the scale feels too big.
I think this feels way too small.
Let me see. That's accurate. That right there is actually, the cups are big, but to your tables and chairs, that feels right. Personally. If you were gonna really sit down and you had tables around you like this is real world scale right there. I think your ceiling needs to go up like double the height.
Yeah, the ceiling's really well, the walls are really short.
Yeah.
The walls are super short.
Yeah. I would tile your walls like back by, if it's 1 right now, I would tile the walls by 0.5 instead of 1, and then up their height scale by like 1 or 2, and I think you'd be okay. Because right now you're looking at maybe like a 7-foot tall ceiling, and that's really tiny for a big tavern.
Yeah, so
But I mean, it's the idea. You're getting there. Now's the fun part, right? You get to just tweak and just make it till it works.
Oh wait, no. We wanted to keep that and that the same.
Maybe people don't have paper clips in your timeline. That's a problem.
There isn't a timeline. Don't worry about it.
Oh, sorry, time period. I just like I feel like paper clips are a little modern for what you're going for.
Maybe.
Um,
Let's do this.
ooh, that's pretty
Wall
cool.
height.
Hold on. Why is it so bright on my page?
Wall width.
Let's go ahead and
Wall width. I'm not looking forward to this.
what?
Save all. I feel like I'm about to lose a bunch of materials again.
Oh, hold on, I gotta turn my music down a bit.
No, I
Oh,
just
now you
lost the
got tiny
walls.
pillars. Let's go. Little pillars.
I'm missing all of my walls. Hi, people.
Yeah, I don't know where they
Looks
went.
nice. They disappeared. Apparently I fucked
Yeah,
something
that's
up.
weird. Fucking elbow. Yo, Swagon.
Sup, swag? Swagon, swagon. I'm gonna get there eventually.
That stuff's looking nice. And a Carolina.
Okay, so something weird is going on. Rebuild. Oh, you know what? I think. Where is. Where did my outputs? No, not the outputs. Not this one. Not this one. Not collisions. pod rendering, navigation, tags, cooking, actors. Asset user data? If you don't find the parameters recook, I did though. Oh. Mm. Uh, did I maybe put them in the wrong spot? Like they are here. Be sure to have in blue.
1, 2, 3,
Wait.
4.
Be
5,
sure to have
6.
in blue the final node inside the HDA. Like this? Yeah. So this is everything, and then this is the final, right?
What were you asking me?
Oh no, Swigon's trying to help me figure out what's going on with the
Oh, okay.
yeah. With why the because it's not seeing the parameters for some reason. Did I put the parameters in the wrong spot maybe? These are in the right spot to be exposed, right? Oh, that's why. I figured out why it's not working. Ugh. Mhm. Rebuild. There we go. I don't know. The table still feels so low. Is it me or are the walls not actually going up in size here? Yeah, the walls are definitely not going up in size. There's something funky going on here with the walls. They should be going up and they're not.
And your walls?
Yeah, they're not working at all.
That's strange.
The variable just doesn't work. Don't know why. But does not want to work.
One.
Well, I figured out why that wasn't working.
Oh, what was it?
I had uniform scale turned on.
Oh. Rip.
Do.
Man, this would be amazing if they just didn't take the photo at an angle. Gosh darn it.
Oh wait, I forgot to. Hey, it worked.
Good. Your pillars need to be bigger now.
Yeah. Wait.
And then
Uniform
you're
scale.
okay.
Oh, that's dope. Okay, where's the pillars? Mhm. Mhm.
Mm.
Okay.
I mean, you know what? That works.
Oh wait. 0.1. There we go. Okay. How's this feel? I think this feels better.
Let me look. Yeah. I think the only thing I would do now, if you could, is shrink the amount that it's tiling.
The wall
If that
width,
makes
right?
sense.
Yeah.
So on the,
Yeah.
I think it's the X.
Yeah. The wall
How many?
segments we want to adjust.
Yeah, I do less segments now.
Yeah.
I do bigger segments with less breakups. Or
Yeah.
honestly, maybe just tile the beams less.
I
Keep
can't.
the walls the same.
No.
You can't.
No, the wall width really does need to be changed anyways.
Okay, okay.
Or
You're really close though. You're really close to having those look the way I think you need them to.
do. What was it to?
What was that site again? By the way,
Which one?
the letter one.
The letter one? Oh, lorem ipsum.
Laura Mitson.
Lorem ipsum. I think it was that. Oh wait, lorem.
Oh.
I have to Google it every time I want to use it.
Oh, thank you.
Here. I put a U where there was supposed to be an E. Got everything else right though.
It'll take me to the site no matter what.
Wait, I need to view points. Here we go.
Wait, so it's simply a dummy text. Because I don't actually know much about it.
Length.
How do I do this? Oh, you're just copying the text over.
Yeah.
And then you can change the font and it doesn't sound like it's anything crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a...
I see how this works. That's kind of cool. Let's use this one. Oh, I like this one actually. No, it doesn't. All right, fine.
Please don't break.
I need good fantasy text. That's actually pretty good.
Okay, pillar width. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Damn it. The walls are all off.
Phew. Ooh.
That's why.
Ooh, wait, I got it. I know what to do.
Oh no, this can be 0.3 as a whole. It's this that needs to be maybe.
Our poem's so short.
Mm, did I do the wrong one here? No, wall width times 2. What if times 10?
Ah, here we go. Some sort of
Interesting. Something's giving us weirdness on just these last ones here. Hmm. That might be working. Somebody just messaged me. I might have to skip fixing the walls. Yeah, the second the wall goes... Damn it.
Half of them are down. 3 to go. Ugh, letterings are poems are weird.
That looks a bit better. I can't adjust the width of the walls right now. It's...
I would just kill the amount of columns you have. I don't think you have to change the width of them. I just think you have too many in between.
Well, there was a reason for it.
Is there?
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if it's still a problem. So we can try.
Is it because that square texture looks tiled very hardly on the back wall?
No, it was because there was a space between it. There's a space between each wall section, but that's gone now.
I see. Yeah, it looks like it's gone. Looks like it overlaps.
So I could try and do some
You
math.
don't have, obviously you don't have to, but if
I'm gonna
I think
skip
if you
it.
get rid of like every other column, it'll look real nice for the wall spacing.
I think I'm just gonna skip it.
Yep.
Because right now it's gonna be like a bit of math, and
That might just be a next week thing. You can come back and refine that. as
no,
you
next week I
move
have to
forward.
do terrain.
Oh. Well, it's like one of those, okay, I have some downtime, let me come back and mess with stuff.
I spent way too much time like fucking around
Oh my
with this
god,
stuff.
that's an enormous poem. What the heck?
What? Oh.
I'm looking up fantasy poems. You know why though.
Yeah.
They're so big. Oh my god.
Some of them really are.
There
They're
we go.
fucking huge.
A harbor in the sunny southern city. Ships. Right, I don't want to use this one anymore.
Okay, and then
More poems. Give me more stories.
not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that you're going through the painstaking process of actually finding poems instead of just using copy paste lorem ipsum.
Because I tried. It just doesn't look real. Like it just doesn't look good.
That's like the entire point of lorem ipsum is that it's supposed to look somewhat realistic.
Yeah, but no, like it looks like obnoxiously fake compared to other things. Otherwise, I would use it.
I am not debating that you are correct. I believe you.
Like, I'll share a screen with you in a sec just to show you what I mean.
Okay.
Well, maybe I can make it work.
I think we're good. I think this is the best one yet, with the exception of the fact that it has no head. It has no top. Because I removed it so I could look inside. Mm. Rebuild. Every freaking time. Some of the textures get fucked.
All right, maybe I can make one of them look decent. All right, we can cheat with like one of them, maybe.
Is it this one? Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I want to be done with this in like hopefully 30 minutes. So hopefully I'll be on track. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god, it works.
Yeah.
I think this is the best one yet. I don't think there's any
The walls?
chairs. Yeah, the walls are good.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Or did you change the floor? What did you change?
the walls. The wall height works. I don't think any of the chairs are colliding into each other. Okay. We're saving and baking.
Do it, do it, do it.
I'm baking this as my base. Uh, remove HDA after baking.
Oh, wait, I know what to look up. Quest board Texas.
Bake. Oh, baby, it's baked. That baked really fast.
Nice.
Yeah, all baked up. This is actually an asset now.
I just need examples.
I wonder how granular the bake came out.
Ooh.
There we go. Oh my god, I'm almost done.
That's a good job.
I do need to put in a door somewhere. I feel like that might be important. And do some painting.
I can take the text. Let's go. Hold on. Let me use this.
I think I can just select this top piece, right? So good. Oh my god, look at this.
What? Oh, because you have stuff running. Yeah, you have faces running into it.
Oh, yeah, but you can't see them on the inside and you'll never see the outside. But look,
Yeah,
this is all one piece. So good. I was like, I wonder if I can just remove the top. No. It's literally one piece. I am unsurprised.
Insane.
Sorry? Yeah. I think the next time I do something like this, though, I will definitely change up the way that I do this.
I don't think it's duplicating it like I want it to. Why won't this copy?
Now for the hard part.
Why won't this copy? I hate you. Why? Why? We'll open it manually, I swear.
Oh yeah, check it out.
I hate it. Why? Why won't it let me copy the cool phrase? Okay, what is it? What am I looking at? Oh, you got a homeboy just sitting there and he's floating.
Yeah, just floating. When I come into here, though, she's sitting on the chair. I think what I need to do.
Oh my god, I'm about to. Alright, I give up. I can't use this and I hate it. Everything sucks.
You know, like, yeah, it doesn't work for you.
Life moves on. It was so good. It was 50 notice boards from D&D. I could have used all of them. But they
Oh,
wouldn't let me copy them over. I'm so mad. I just want to find the
no
right
collision.
thing.
There we go.
I refuse to retype it too.
She is gravity. Actually, wait. Why am I bringing her over? I thought I made a character that was perfect. Was it in Blueprints?
Recent.
Uh, no, I guess I never did I? Actually, wait. No, I think I did. I think I did. Do. Oh, right. It's under. Hmm.
What's your tavern's name?
I don't have one.
What's it called?
Tavern.
All right, give me a give me a name.
Oh God, man, you're asking hard questions. I don't know.
I'm asking the real questions, and I need answers. I believe in you. You can do it.
Oh God. Um.
First one that comes to mind.
Don't look at my screen.
What do you mean don't look at your screen? No, don't Google one. Don't you Google one. I want one from you. No, do not go to above everything. Do not go to Fantasy Generator. Oh my god, that's the worst one. Why are you using it?
It was the first one, so I clicked.
How dare you? That's the worst one.
I can go with like the first tavern that I built.
Right, it's fine. Use a generator.
It was the Faithful Bride.
Faithful Bride. Thank you.
Yeah. Do you want to know where it came from?
No. I don't need to know.
Like, no. It'll destroy everything if you tell me.
Nah, you'll have an Easter egg in here now for the Faithful Bride. That's all you need to
Okay.
know.
Now for the hard part. On my side. There we go. Placing humans. There's going to be so many humans to place. This is the type of stuff that I don't like doing.
What?
Actually.
Placing moving things.
Yeah, placing and moving.
Yeah, that's all. That's my whole job. That's all I want to do. That's
Place.
the fun part. It's a pain in the butt to make everything. It's fun to move stuff around and play with Legos.
I just like generating things. I have a very diverse cast of NPCs.
There you go. That's all you need.
As in diverse cast, I mean I've got different animations, and I have both male and female.
Cool. All right. One, two, three, four, five. One more. I'll just do a map.
I was actually thinking about doing that. I was gonna go and grab a map
It
from
saves me time.
one of
That's
the
easier.
generators that's online. It's like,
Who
God
needs
damn it.
generators when you got Google?
Well, you know, they're actually really nice. There's a generator
which
that makes
one?
really nice ones.
I mean, I can try using it. Send me a link.
What was it? I think it's this one. I was just gonna like circle through until I found a map that looked okay.
Oh, fantasy map generator. I'll look it up.
Yeah. I was just gonna use this and just cycle through until I found a map that looked kind of neat, and then just download the image and blur it.
Actually, could work. Loading. How do I shuffle? Yes.
Gonna give this to my teachers. Gonna be like, oh,
Alright.
it looks very generated.
Yeah, they're gonna not be thrilled.
Oh no, they I've told them
Although,
why I'm
honestly, I
here,
don't
so
know. I don't know what level of expectation they have for you on these.
I'm gonna be honest. I largely don't care what their expectations are. I'm just like, I'm gonna do my thing. I've gotten the comment that some of my materials are a bit repetitive.
That's fair.
But that's just because I haven't figured out like world position materials yet. Do you know what's going to be the hard part of this? That's going to be super annoying. Updating animations on all of these guys.
Why are you worrying about animations when you're building an environment? Oh man, that's a big order.
What do you mean?
I feel like that's far out of the. Why is it not letting me delete? You cannot complete the copy. Oh, it's a smart object. That's why.
But they're already animated.
I mean, yeah, but like in general, as someone building out environments, like you don't usually worry about animations for characters. So it's just a whole nother thing to have to try to manage.
I guess it depends on how much I care.
Yeah. Rasterize layer. There we go. There we go. Now we've got it. Let's add something else in here real quick.
Ugh.
Cool.
See?
This looks good.
Watch this. They're all doing the exact same thing.
One of us.
One of us.
One of us.
Luckily, I have a bunch of animations, so I can make it look not shit. I think it will take me all of like 15 minutes to update all of the animations because I just have to go through and like select a random animation for each character.
Okay.
Right? So it's not like I'm not being lazy.
Man, you do you. It's your project, right? Whatever gets what you want at the end of the day, that's all that's important, right?
This is true. This is true. I want to make it look better. And I think like adding some life to the pub will be good.
Whoa.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, because then we can. Needs a color overlay. That's the problem.
I don't even understand how you understand all of this stuff.
Repetition. Years of repeating.
Yeah, that's those are all fair, valid, fair, and great. The next,
The beautiful part about, by the way, ever learning like Adobe stuff, it's consistent across the board. So all the hotkeys, all the information.
the downside of Adobe is
Once,
that they're fucking expensive.
yeah, the downside is the programs are pricey and they suck.
Yeah, I'm sticking to Krita, except for Substance. Substance.
Okay, I think that one, oh, that looks so good actually now. I'm actually really happy with how the map turned out. Cool. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I showed
5,
you my
6. One more.
I showed you
One
the
more
other
for
map,
funsies.
right?
I think so.
Because like, did I show you the so in the other map, all of the characters that are standing around, they're all animated. Right?
Oh my god, I looked over. God, there's so many people in there. So creepy.
Yeah. Maybe we got like somebody leaning against walls and stuff like that and just chatting amongst each other.
Going over fiber mesh. That was good.
Oh yeah, you saw the tavern with all the people in it?
Yeah, gosh.
Right,
So much like it's like looking at Westworld, but all the skin on the people are gone.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, it's even creepier when you factor in that they all have the same animation loop at the same
Yeah,
time.
it's just like that extra layer that's like, ugh.
Something unsettling. There is a reason for it though, and it was it came down to one thing and one thing only. I was being lazy. And I didn't want to remap
Well,
animations.
well, you know.
I actually have a very large animation library though.
I'd say you should, but you're not being an animator, so it's like it's not really your problem.
Okay, so like these are all actually remapped. Like all of these animations are remapped. Because they weren't mapped initially for the
Who just sent me something?
UE character. So I need to at some point I want to go in and use different characters that are less creepy in a bunch, which would be nice, but I'd have to go and like find them and then like map a bunch of them over.
Yeah.
Remapping it though, animations in Unreal 5 is a little bit more time consuming to set up for the first time, but then so much easier.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
That's cool.
they definitely streamlined it. The only problem is that it's a bit of a pain to like actually get the initial part set up. But essentially what you do in UE now is like you create a remap object essentially, like and you're like, oh yes, this bone maps to this bone maps to this bone, and then you can go in and just like bulk do it after that. And it's dope.
My lion looks like a sheep. Ah, so- You join another Discord.
Who's Discord?
So many servers. Can't keep up.
I know that feeling. I have to go in and mute servers all the time.
I'm tempted to, but it's also like, too many.
I've gotten into the habit of it just being the first thing that I do.
What? No, it's just keeping up with it on top of it. Like, it's just too much.
Oh, you're actually
Alright.
active in servers?
Yeah, I try to be.
Ah, well that makes one of us. I don't even make an attempt.
Okay, I'm not saying I'm good at it. Hold on.
Oh no, but you actually try.
Yeah, I give my efforts. All right, you want to see your things before I end up packaging everything?
Sure.
I'm just gonna share my screen.
Okie dokie. I'm coming over to Discord. Oh wait.
Fill that. Oh, there's some white on this. Hold on.
That looks good though. That looks really good. I love that.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, that is 1. That's 2. That's gonna be 3. That's gonna be 4. That's gonna be 5. Might change the coloring on that. That's gonna be 6. And that's gonna be 7.
Fuck.
Is that good?
Yeah, they
Is
look
that good for you?
they look way better than I was expecting.
All right then. I'll tear it up. We'll make something else.
Okay, yeah. Well, we've got to drop the quality.
You gotta drop the ball. You know, we gotta really make it lower.
My teachers are gonna immediately know I didn't make those. Especially
Looks
after
like you
I
gotta up your quality, buddy. Sorry.
especially when I tell them that I didn't make them.
I mean,
I feel like that's going to be the dead
I
giveaway.
swear, don't tell them you paid somebody to do them because that'll give you an immediate F.
Oh no, I'm going to tell them that I paid somebody to do them.
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely going to.
No, and if you are, keep me out of it. I'm not part of this.
I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I commissioned these.
No, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it.
And my teachers are just going to be like, oh, okay.
I hate it. I hate it here. Stop. All right.
Hey, how many people do you think I can fit in this pub before it feels cramped?
The answer is you've done too much already. I haven't even looked over. The answer is too much.
I don't know.
If you have more than 8 people in this pub, it's too many.
Oh yeah, there's way more than 8. And I plan on putting like a whole lot more in here.
No. That's disgusting. Stop it.
I don't think
Madman.
I think
insane child.
I think I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
I'm gonna withhold this art until you fix the solution.
I'm fixing it by putting more people in.
That's not fixing it. It's making it worse.
Are you sure?
Chaos.
Isn't that what we're going for?
I don't know. It's your thing. Think of whatever you want. Oh, she's making a pretty good line. Look at that.
I want this to be a very happening bar. Tavern, pub thing.
What is it? Nickel shot night? What's going on?
Well, you know, it might be I don't know. It's just the most happening club ever. We're having wall to wall peoples. I'm debating whether to have like AI pathing.
Okay, hold on. This one needs to get its colors changed. It is abysmal.
I think I'm gonna go in
It's
and
way
delete some of
too
these people
vibrant.
though. I think some of the tables are a bit too packed.
Yeah, yeah, maybe.
I also thought of a better way to place tables. Because right now I've got essentially I did a random point cloud, right, and then just placed at points. I think
This works. This is a little yellow. Let's see if we can fix that one.
I think in the future I will use a Voronoi pattern. What do you think? I think a Voronoi would be good for like a table arrangement.
You're gonna have to give me a sec. I'm fixing things for you. Alright, that's better. Cool.
I am going to assume that you know what a Voronoi pattern is.
Wait, what?
You know what a Voronoi pattern is, right?
A Warmord pattern?
Voronoi pattern? Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna get that
Maybe I'm
eventually.
not hearing it correctly. Oh, I should save. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I should do the same.
I redeemed your save. I don't know why you're not.
An hour ago, I saved.
Oh, okay. It is 22.
I think it's this one that we need. No, it's not that one. Which one is it? Sky Atmosphere, maybe? No, it's not that one.
Okay. It's been saved.
Maybe it's the Sky Sphere. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this over here and up and over and
I
down.
gotta make all these things now as they are. Okay.
I want to know why these have a red box on them.
What is it?
There's like this.
So when they have a red X on them, that means there's 3 types of lights that you can use. Under your mobility settings, there's static, stationary, and movable.
Yeah.
You can only have so many stationary lights next to each other. So if you make them all static, they should react fine. But that means it's static lighting, so when you bake the lighting's not going to change if the lights were moving. You don't have to worry about that though, because you're just lighting it.
Oh,
so
okay.
change all your lights to static or movable. Movable's way, way, way more expensive on the engine, but static is usually pretty good. So if you change everything
Static is the way to go.
They should go away.
Static is the way to do it, anyways.
Well, it's it's static lighting. It's single lighting
Yeah.
from an angle.
Yeah. Wait, where's my build lighting? Do you know where the build lighting is on this? Or no, you don't use this version yet, right? There we go. I'm gonna probably delete all of them anyways, but
Export it as a PNG. All right, I'm gonna I can have the maps ready today. I'm gonna have the emblems done tomorrow, if that's all right.
yeah, that's
In
more
terms
than
of
fine.
getting everything to you.
Oh,
And getting it to
interesting.
you in a format that you can actually use.
Look, I baked all my lighting, and
Yeah, usually you want to.
yeah, and now it doesn't exist.
Oh, you have what is it called? You have the lighting that what is it called? Oh my gosh, I'm a bad artist. Uh it's not you don't have post processing volumes on, so you just have basically the fake lighting coming in to relight for you.
I just have
It's
these,
like
the point lights, everywhere.
well, I not even that. It's just the it's hard to describe it.
Mm. All right, what I'm gonna do is save all. Gotta leave Houdini open. Oh wait, there's a bunch of warnings. Has overlapping UVs, overlapping UVs. It hates my overlapping UVs. I'm just like I don't care about the overlapping UVs.
Horns? Who's working on horns? Oh, she's talking about that. Okay.
I might actually get a lot of this done today. Which would be like the greatest thing to ever happen. Here we go, wall lamp. Wait, did I UV this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Hey, look at this beautiful UV.
What?
Look at this beautiful UV. It's so beautiful, right?
Wow, it looks so auto.
uh
you found the auto button. I'm very proud of you.
yes, I did. That was exactly what I did to get those UVs.
Of course.
I would say that I'm
There
sorry,
are times
but
auto works and it's fine.
in
There's other times that I can highly recommend, don't.
oh yeah, no, totally true.
It's up to you.
In this case, auto was the right move because I know how this is gonna get painted, and I was just like, I don't think that I care too much. Right? So I was just like, yeah, auto it is. There we go. Oh, I need to put a. Let's see, medieval tavern wall lamp.
Oh, this is the reason all she's on here is deliver mechanically.
Okay, I'm gonna try and do this.
Collision on the formula.
That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I gotta close one of these. It's gonna be unreal. I think we can make this a bit smaller, move it up. This a bit smaller. Maybe a bit thinner. And then hide. Knife.
Lamps. Lamps.
All the lamps. This is where most of my lighting is actually going to end up coming from. I don't like this. Oops.
I need to make food soon.
I am waiting
But-
for my girlfriend.
Yeah, but I will. Yeah, I'll make sure I have the file preps here, and I should have everything to you by hopefully mid-afternoon tomorrow. I think,
Okay.
if that's okay.
Yeah. I will be working tomorrow, so take your time.
Okay.
There is no rush.
Cool.
Oops. What are you planning to have for food?
I got hoagie bread, so I'm probably gonna make something into a sandwich.
Mm,
Might do some like tilapia fish.
nice.
Yeah.
I am waiting for my girlfriend to get home before I can have food.
Mm.
We're gonna go do something for food. I have no idea what we're doing yet.
Yeah. Wait, what are you trying to make right now?
That back panel thing. I think I'm gonna do it differently.
Okay. I can show you a pretty good way to do that.
Yeah. I was gonna just start over with a
I see
tube.
that reference again. Yeah, you could potentially just do it from that.
I was going to, but that might also not be the right way to do it either.
It could.
I sent you the image. I'm just using it as a general reference though, as well. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, keep it on the screen for just a second, and let me see if I can like
One sec.
read it. I can show you kind of what I would do without getting crazy. Okay.
Sorry.
I assume you're gonna want something that's a pretty easy method to do, right?
Yeah. So easy and low poly.
Easy and low poly. You can get that. Okay.
Usually they go hand in hand when you're not putting a ton of details in.
Depends. Good low polys are actually kind of hard to make.
Well, but you used
right.
the bad word.
What? Good? Did I said good?
Yeah,
right,
you used the bad word.
Am I streaming?
I think we're both streaming.
Hang on. Stop streaming. I need to reshare something else instead.
Okay, 17.
All right. Can you see my Maya? Me Maya.
Yes, I can.
All right. Here's how I would kind of approach this.
Okay, so we're starting the same way.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to kind of do it from your point because I think that's actually not a bad one to go from. I would take the faces from here to here. I would. Where are you at? Extrude out. From that, I lost the reference, but oh wait, you sent it to me. Never mind. I see it. And I would just move those faces up like this. Doesn't have to be perfect for much for what you're probably going to be doing. In fact, I would actually move it up and then extend them out a little bit. I would then grab maybe these guys and pull them down. Not these ones, and pull them down a little more. So you get that kind of shape.
Look at that. It's
You
already
grab
coming
these-
into its own.
Yeah, grab these edges and you'll pull them out a little bit, maybe down a little bit, just so you kind of get that curve. And then I would make, you can make a new one if you want. I would just duplicate this and then delete everything that's not the curves. Actually, maybe easier just to grab a new one. I grab a new one. Grab a new one, rotate at 90. Scale it in, and then you're going to do the one thing every artist is terrified of new artists doing, but you're going to do it because it'll be okay.
And is it Boolean?
We're going to Boolean.
I've done it. I've done a bunch of Booleans. I was actually not going to put those in, by the way.
But you can mesh cleanup afterwards, and it'll actually be okay. So
Wait, what's mesh cleanup?
I will show you. So watch this. You just take the center point. So if you press D, you can actually move your target point around.
Yeah.
But if you press D and then V together, you can snap it to points on your model.
Yeah.
So you snap it to the middle, and then you hold V again on its own without D, and you can snap it anywhere like this.
Mm-hmm.
So you just snap it here and extend it as much as you want. I'm going to extend it a little pass and bring it back so it covers the whole thing like this. Then you can do Control D, duplicate it, hold V, snap it to the other edge. So now you have this.
I see what you're doing.
So you have it like that. Grab these two, merge them. Then take it with that and Boolean difference. Oops, not difference. I grabbed the wrong one. You need to grab this first and then these. Mesh, Boolean difference. And there you go. And that is how you get that little top shape.
Mm.
And from there, you could just go ahead and grab these back edges, delete them, bring these ones in.
I wonder if I should just do this in Houdini.
And there you go. So then you would say, well, then you can say, hold on, what's wrong with this? These aren't connected. You can either go manually connect everything, or you take object, mesh, cleanup. Make sure everything's in quads, four-sided, hit apply. Kind of auto does it for you.
Does
I
it
know it's your favorite thing.
triangulate everything, or?
It did. You can tell it not to, though, I think.
Oh, okay.
Mine says four-sided faces, so I don't know why it does that, but...
Meh. I was almost thinking of going into Houdini and doing that. It's like, God damn it, Houdini all the things.
And in theory, you could. Oh no! I shouldn't have done that.
What did you do?
I did this in a scene with a lot of things. It just did apply to all polygon objects.
That sounds bad.
No. All right, I broke my. Either way, that's how you can get that shape. It's pretty quick.
Are
That's
you
how
on?
You can Boolean this out.
By the way, are you on like proper Maya proper?
I'm on Maya Lite right now. I need to get to Maya proper.
Oh, okay. I've heard that there's
I still-
downsides to that.
I've been regretting paying out the larger front fee rather than paying out the lighter one because currently I haven't needed to worry about it, but I'm on the point where I need to switch. So
Oh yeah, because you're getting to needing more, right?
I need some updated tools, and I need some stuff that can actually send FBXs out so I can do proper baking structures.
You can't
Kind
do
of
that with light?
obnoxious. You can with light. Mine's having issues because it's a 2018 copy, and I don't know what to do
Okay.
about it other than might as well, if I'm going to update, I might as well update to a regular version.
I don't know how you can afford it.
Make it happen, but we'll figure it out. I mean, it's still like an indie version. I'm not buying like the studio version, but the indie version I think is only like $200 a year, something like that.
Wait, what? When did this happen?
I think it's always been only like $200, $300, something like that.
Oh, if that's the case,
Maya Indie or something like that. Indie license. But I gotta get going actually. So,
all right. Have a good one, man. Thank you.
I have to close at the break my. Yeah, good luck with the rest of your stuff, and I'll get you some of the stuff in a day or so. Just to
Sweet.
let you know. So be on the lookout. Bye,
Thank
chat.
you.
If you have chat people going in. Bye,
Yeah.
Slygon. All right, have a good one, man. See you.
All right, you too. Bye. Oh my god, that's so much cheaper. Okay, I'm sticking with Maya. Holy shit, Maya's cheap. Well, cheaper. 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 Edges. $17. Okay, I got that down. Now we can hide it. See. I don't like this. All right, so I'm gonna do this. Control Shift. Control H. Shift H. File. Export selection. Houdini. Teen. There it is. Do. Cube. Match size. Center. Max. There we go. This uniform scale, we want to bring this down to maybe 0.1. No, 1.1. No, this one 1.5 and 0.1. Then add a transform. Oh, I forgot that I was in there. Transform, we want to bring this up. And let's make this... Let's check out one. No, one's 0.8. 0.6. 0.5. 0.5 looks good. And transform. That looks good. Now we want to subdivide. Actually, wait, why did I start with a Q? I feel like that was a terrible idea. Whatever. Yeah, no, Q was definitely the wrong idea. Rows 2. It's like, no, you must have this many. Weird. Oh, you know what? It's because I want a primitive. Can I convert to polys? Polyfill. There we go. Then let's create a group. Transform. There we go. There we go. And then we're going to create a, sorry, here. there. And then we're going to do this. And we're just going to do negative. And then merge. To do, I think it's this one too. Let's do 3. There we go. Boolean. There we go. This is getting interesting, right? Let's bring down the uh 6 and 6. Maybe 4, 4. No, 6 and 6 is good. Is this the? No, this one's 6. This one's 2. Okay. Then poly extrude. To do transform. Edges. Okay. Wait, we wanna. How am I gonna do this? I think. No, I think the answer is after this boolean here, we're gonna have a box. Uh, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.1. Ooh, actually, this is totally going to work. I think it's this one. No, it's this one here. There. Boolean. Union. Mm, no, this one needs 8. This one needs. Yeah, that seems about right. Poly. Yeah. Uh, uh, no, I need to fix the Houdini. Quick. Re. G. Auto retopology.
I go to the beauty.
Houdini Boolean cleanup.
This is a two-part video on concepts from the Boolean node. This video focuses on main concepts of the Boolean node where I demonstrate different Boolean operations and point out the importance of relations between a rectangular hole or maybe two. Let's template the box. Come over to the two, or which is box. Create a watertight geometry. So the result A, B geometry inside of A, that has taken the topology from our cutter geometry. That's our geometry set B. That's the tube. It's taking the topology. One more concept of, and we're gonna cut box is being cut by this easier to control. So we can see how it's interactively slicing our cube, and it's giving us this list because it's only a few nodes. So let's. Okay, so there's our 2 points. Now let's use random directions. We're parallel, and they are rotated a bit to make noisy edges in our fractures. I also compare Boolean fracturing with other traditional ways like Voronoi and material fracturing. At the end of the second video, I have a short. This video is a direct continuation from a. Illustrate that. Come over here, the cursor. I'm going to choose a corner piece again. Press Tab while the mouse is hovering over the 3D viewport. Type blast. And then delete non-selected over here. Template this so we can see what we're doing. And as you can see here, for the blast.
Well, that's a fracture. I love how, like, what I'm looking for, none of these videos actually call it. Try a remesh. Okay. That's what it was. We're going to do this last, though. We'll worry about this later. Wrong one. Mm. I don't think that's what I want. Lettuce. Oof. Yay, there we go. Oh, actually, I think I'm doing this wrong again. I think this is just a bunch of circles. It's probably the polyfill. How did this get bigger? Like, where did this get wider? Oh, right. Wait. This is also a primitive then. Yeah. Ooh, I know. Hello, Mr. Kid. Hello, man. How are things? I need to bring this down. But I think the only way to do that would be to do a transform here. Primitives. Oops. Okay, so what I'm going to do is save and reopen Houdini because every time I hit enter, it goes to the wrong thing. Oof. All right, let's see. Part of me wants to like add more um to sorry, add more to this because it's not enough here, right? Mm. You know what? I think I'm just gonna now that I see the the shapes, I think I can pull this off in Maya. Today I found out about Maya Indie, and very happy to hear that. Not general, modeling standard. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. No, this comes down. There we go. Okay, and then this one here, we're going to stretch out these two. So I'm going to just delete this one. Yes, we'll just base it off of this. Edges. Actually, select object. Let's oh, it's not going to let me, is it? Yeah, it's not going to let me. Damn. Okay, whatever. Um, mm, edges. Actually, select object. I think we can just, yeah, bring this in a bit. And then bring this up. And then down. There we go. And then faces. We want wire. Edge. There we go. No, this needs to come down even further. There we go. And then there we go. Actually, wait. I can do away with this. Let's make sure that we've got half of this all set. There we go. And then we want to union these. Union. Or was it? It's under mesh, right? Boolean? No, not quite that. Yeah, that works. You have to clean up this though. Edges. After I'm done this, I'm going for lunch. So, like in an hour. Okay, so what we're going to do now is adjust these. Had to step away. What are you working on tonight? Oh, right, you didn't see it. The tavern. I'll show you my tavern. Also, I'm just gonna save this and close it. That Houdini is getting massive. It's really dark. I have to figure out the lighting. Maybe I need a skylight? I feel like the answer is probably no, but it's just so dark. And I don't know why it's so dark. All right, so if I come here and just stationary for now, this is fine. Yeah. So I'm still working on parts of it, but the general idea is there. Right now I'm just working on this here. So just trying to get the shape down. What the actual fuck? That was weird. School project. I probably would have done it a bit differently if it was not a school project. Actually, I know I would have done it differently. I feel like this can be deleted. There we go. Do. I should probably just edit. Delete history. Modify center pivot. Have you been going through some Elixir tutorial? I've been going through some Elixir tutorials. Think I'm about ready to start prototyping the backend for my stupid game idea. Nice. That's dope, man. I have faith that you are going to be able to do this. Polymodeling knife. Boom, boom. Boom. Ah, bloody hell. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Do, 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 do. All right, the rest of this I think I'm going to clean up as I go. I think this can now be deleted. This can be deleted. This can be deleted. This one deleted. Yeeted and deleted. All right, let's see some more quick cleanup that we can do, so we don't have to do it more. Delete. Delete. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to leave that one. There we go. Select the object, mesh, mirror. That not mirror. There we go. There we go. And then mirror on the z-axis. Definitely looks better. There we go. Okay, let's go vertexes. This bottom part is the worst for this. Do, do, do. Edges. Delete. Actually, if I delete this one, then I can delete this one. Okay, I think we can get rid of that. Sweet. Okay, select object, mesh, mirror. Yep. I don't think I got any n-gons. There's only one more thing to do that I just noticed. We're just gonna boom, boom. Then, actually, we can do this. Edges. We do this. There. We can do delete. Hmm. Can we do this even more? Trying to see if there's anything else that I can do. You know what? This doesn't need to be there. I think that here we should probably give it a little bit more detail. Just on the top. Especially if we're going to have the bottom have that level of detail. We should probably have it up here too. Okie dokie. Oh man, look at that. Just beautiful. Oh, right, I forgot to do something. Okay, and then faces. Hmm. I think we'll have to do some of these separate. Like that. There. Mm. Oof. There we go. Actually, let's go back a bit and I'll do the cleanup after. Yeah, faces. Yeah, this is not terrible. Yeah. There we go. Oof, that is like all kinds of off. Oh no, that makes sense. Mm. Mm. Look at that. That's so bad. Modify mesh mirror. I think it's X, right? Yeah, it's X. There we go. Combine. Here we go, general. EV edit. Uh, models. Oh, Van Az. 18. Tavern. FBX. Lamp. Oh. Mm. Actually, I'm gonna I'm gonna call it here. I've been going for 8 hours straight, no breaks, and it is 100% time to call it a day. And well, not call it a day, but call it and go for food. I'm very hungry. Let's see who's streaming that and doing art. We'll see if there's anybody streaming and doing art that we can go give a raid to. Preferably 3D modeling. There's this one. Ooh, I forgot to do this. 3D modeling. Just some artsy stuff. That seems interesting. Oh, let's go give this person a raid. Let's give a quick audio test. Interesting. All right, let's give this person a raid. They're doing Maya, which is kind of always nice to see. You don't see a lot of that. Let's give them a raid. All right. Thank you to everybody who showed up and everything. I will see you back here in maybe like 2 hours. Or actually, I might call it a night. I don't know. Yeah, I might call it a night. I'm not sure. Because it's almost 8. Well, it's 7 o'clock. And I need to go eat. And then I have a couple chores around the house to do. And then I don't know how tired I'm going to be by the time it comes around to starting again. But I will hopefully see you guys at least later tonight or tomorrow. And all right, ta-ta for now. See you, Swagon.